You need to eat it, Belle. Excuse me. Come on. Oh well, if you don't eat it, your sister will. Persephone, you need to learn to chew. Slowly. Oh fuck. I'm gonna drop it. Here.
Oh, hello.
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 Excuse me. Last bit, okay? Here's a good girl. Here you go.
Woohoo!
All right.
Eat it. Here. Jump, jump. Jump, jump.
Chomp chomp.
Good girl. Ooh, mwah.
Are you ready for
I don't know, are we? Are there ones in chat?
I don't know. I don't see the chat.
I don't think there's any really announcements to make this week. Depending on certain events, the 5th might be up in the air. I can't say why. But we'll cross that bridge as we come to it. So the 5th is up in the air at the moment, 5th of December. I can't explain why. I don't think there are any other pressing, and don't you fucking dare touch my walls, you bitch. Not water in here either. Hold on. That's a light bulb! Don't lick the light bulb! Sorry. Chaos children. Other than that, I don't think there's any other big announcements. Do we have any other announcements to make?
To my knowledge.
Does anyone have any pressing urges that they'd like to express?
I have a lot of pressing urges, but none of them are going to be helpful right now.
Yeah.
Keep your fluids inside, please.
Not where I was going with that.
I mean, you can take it like several different ways.
Burn.
That's what she said.
That's what she's
Hey,
done.
I'm just saying, your body makes several fluids. One of them is.
Oh, okay, okay.
Science, bitches!
We're moving on.
It's not. Alright. It is the recap of the 39th episode. So the one previous to this one, which is that 40th episode. I have not. Don't give me a anyway. Last time we all adventured, the party went back and picked up their magic items that they had made custom from Freddy and his special friend, Oliver. We had gotten all of our equipment back, and then we went to go do a little shopping to a little nice area that was owned by Ellie, which I'm just proud that I remembered how to pronounce her name properly because of how it's spelled. Is just like, oh my gosh. Where Cassian got a book, a couple books actually. Where Tane got some chocolate for Richie, and I don't think Rex got anything. No, I don't think so either. From there, we teleported to the Red Dragon Saloon. And when we get there, a worker sees us and like, oh shit, and drops their stuff. Casting quickly casts a mage hand to prevent the glass from shattering. And they're just like, who are you? And we're just like, oh, well, we kind of know things. And it's just like, get out. And we're like, okay, well, get out. Because the proprietor of the building, it's before noon, so they are asleep. So they could not really explain anything at the time. From there, we go to Richie's house. And the party catches up with Richie, tells some stories. At one point, Rax and Rattan speak to Richie's mom, and Cassian distracts Richie, doing magic and whatnot. Rax and Rattan eventually confess the details about Daniel's death and the plan of resurrecting Daniel. And Richie's mom, Charlotte, by the way, she does have a name, says, well, if you're gonna resurrect him, you better have me there, or else don't ever come back around, essentially. Something along those lines. She was like, I better be there. Kind of. Afterwards, the party goes to the lake with Richie, kind of flying there individually back and forth on Sebastian, Cassian's hippogriff, where Cassian does a magic trick of making a plant grow into a giant older version of itself. Much to Richie's amazement and surprise, like, oh my god, that's crazy. We do some other magic. We turn Richie into a squirrel. I believe it was a squirrel, or was it? No, it was a bird.
Arctic owl.
Arctic owl. It was an Arctic owl.
Specifically, a giant Arctic owl.
Yes, a giant Arctic owl. Eventually, we are done messing around. Cassian bets Rattan that he'll make it back to Richie's house faster, and the dimension door back to Richie's house, and then Sebastian falls behind and drops off Rattan, picks up Rax, Mewtwo, whole shebang. We talk to Richie and Richie's mom a little bit more, and then we head out to the Red Dragon Saloon, where we wait. And no, we went to Oral's temple, and we found someone that's like, yeah, we can do the resurrection. And so we're kind of we're there right now. We're in Oral's temple. We're debating, or the party's gonna debate whether or not this is the right place to do it or not.
Yep. Exactly.
Yes, that was it.
So yes, last session we did start off with breakfast, and then a visit to Friday's to pick up some potions and custom orders that Cassian had made. And it was presented to him in a rather interesting case made of cloudy purple and black that looked mysterious and magical all on its own. After that, and asking a couple of the locals, you found your way to Ellie's Emporium, a beautiful loft store filled with curiosities and bric-a-brac. It's here where Rattan and Cassian picked up some gifts for Richie and got yourselves a loyalty card for Ellie's store. Then made your way back to Elizabeth at the brewing pot, settled your tab, and headed down into the beer cellar with Charlie, who led you through to a small room off the back into the cellar and into and set you up in a circle above some arcane carvings on the floor, claiming he will teleport you to Frostbane, which he does. And you find yourselves in the Red Dragon Saloon cellar, but Charlie is nowhere to be seen. Cassian sends out a message and learns that he is stuck, but there's no need to worry about him. After startling one of the waitstaff in the store beneath the Red Dragon Saloon, you made your way up into the bustling main hall of the tavern and made a point of telling one of the bar staff that you had arrived, and also to notify Kakio when they wake up, before you headed out, just so that they knew it was you and that it was all above board. And so you headed to Richie's house. Sorry, I pain in the ass cat misbehaving on my desk. You led Cassian there for the first time, and you made your way across the bridge into what was once known as the slums of Frostbane, and deep into the heart of the area until you found Richie's house. As always, he was delighted to see you and had so many questions, including if Cassian was Rattan's fiancé. He asks if you'll be telling story of your adventures or doing gift day first, and expresses that since you're the guests, you should decide. All while his mother was providing passable coffee and biscuits for you to indulge in while you were there. You each give Richie his gift, Cassian giving him a special book which apparently could open new paths for Richie as if he studied it properly, Rax giving him a toy dragon, Miru giving him a clockwork soldier with symbols, and Rattan giving him half of a pair of sending stones as well as a bar of chocolate from Ellie's. Delighted by all of this, he ran off to his room to find the gifts that he had for all of you, and that left the time for a very difficult conversation with Charlotte, who is Richie's mom. And you spoke about what exactly had happened to Daniel and the plan that you had bringing him back. Cassian opted to leave the conversation and entertain Richie in an attempt to keep him away from the whole situation, but due to his fantastic perceptive skills, Cassian does manage to hear the entire conversation. It was quite heavy and heart-wrenching for everyone involved, and there were a lot of things that you had planned, albeit with good intentions, that when you said them out loud sounded horrendously unfair. Especially the fact that you hadn't intended to have Charlotte present for the resurrection. And this was the tipping point for her. She scolded you all for what you had done and stated that if she knew her husband as she did, the people who killed him would have a rough time bringing him back because he probably felt ashamed and disappointed. As the conversation died down, Richie came back out with the help of Cassian and presented Drax with a pair of wings and Rattan with a friendship bracelet that he had apparently saved money up from gambling to be able to buy the threads and the bead as well as the paint for these gifts. Charlotte excused herself from the house to go and buy cake, probably ran herself back in a little bit, and while she was gone, thanks to the adventuring tales that Cassian shared, you all took trips on the back of Sebastian, Cassian's beautiful, elegant blue and black hippogriff, out to the lakeside and Frostvane's north gate, where Cassian did some of his fucky-wucky time-bending magic on a little shrub in the ground and made a massive, oversized oak tree protrude out of the snow, and you all took turns to carve your name into it. And Richie dubbed it the Friendship Tree and said that he wanted to take Cass and Osiris there so that they could carve their names into it too, so you'd all be together forever. Cassian also took the time to turn Richie into a giant Arctic owl and let him fly around for 15 minutes before making sure, with Rattan there backing him up, making sure that he was okay before calling him down and making sure he was back to normal shortly after. You headed back to, you decided to head back to Richie's, and Cassian prompted Richie into making a bet with Rattan for 5 gold that they would be faster, regardless of the fact that Miriu and Rattan were riding on the back of Sebastian and making Rattan shake on it. Richie and Cassian had their way, and Sebastian, in all of his competitive spirit, took off and sprung into the air, only to be bested by Cassian using Dimension Door to appear right outside Richie's house just as his mother Charlotte closed the door in front of their face by accident. She didn't know they were there. Regardless, everyone gathered up and back around the table at Richie's, and you were given some peppermint tea and a Moorish chocolate cake and began discussing more of the wonders that the group has seen, prompting conversations about dragonfish and mermaids and the coast and Rattan's home and taking Richie to see the ocean and all of the adventures you could have, as well as Cassian trying to teach Richie how to make illusions. But as the time for you all sort of drew near for you to leave, Rattan gave Richie what she had promised, the 5 gold, as well as, a few other things in a pouch, and told him that the yellow ones were his and the rest were for his mother, and that he had to keep it a secret till later. He quickly ran over to his mom and asked if he could go and see Kakio later so that he could spend his pocket money on dinner for you all. You all agreed, and Charlotte said that she would drop Richie off at 6. Taking your leave, you headed towards the temple that sat up on the high plateau above Frostvane, the temple to the goddess of Aril, and you were in the hopes of finding someone who could perform the resurrection or a means to acquire the diamonds needed for the spell. Heading up the seamlessly endless stairs before the beautiful temple of snow and ice, you found yourselves talking to Reyna and Jake, the temple guards, who were welcoming enough, saying that they were happy to lead you into the waiting chamber, and they would look for a member of the clergy who was available to help you. And after about 20 or so minutes, you did hear the knock on the door, followed by the appearance of a slim, feminine form stepping into the room, almost as if they were floating, before they closed the door behind them and addressed you in a soft and gentle tone. They expressed that they can perform the duty tonight, but they would need you to leave the monetary requirements behind and return with the 3 people who would be convincing the deceased soul to return to this place, as well as having a description of what you'd like the physical vessel to look like, should the ritual succeed. They said that if you were happy to do this, you should leave the gold and return when the snow starts to fall. And that is where we ended session. We're picking there as a starting point tonight. You're all still in this room with the priestess awaiting your decision. What would you like to do?
What do you guys think?
About what part specifically?
All of it?
I mean, I don't know what faith Daniel or Charlotte hold. I mean, this is their hometown, so... Or I think this is their hometown, so I mean, it might be appropriate to have it done here.
She asked us to check here just in case anyway, and
Yeah.
I'd rather not bring them across a desert or through to wherever just to find someone to perform it. So in terms of safety and kind of by their request, or her request I should say, just based on those two things, I mean, it seems like a good enough reason.
Yeah, I mean, maybe present Charlotte with all the information and
Let her
Let
make
her-
a decision.
yeah. Well, considering it's her husband and all, right?
Yeah. It's become glaringly obvious that, well, nothing about this should really have been our choice.
Live and learn.
Is the priest still in the room, or did they... Okay.
No, the priestess is still there.
Okay. Considering that we are here inquiring on behalf of someone else, I'm happy to leave the payment, but I think that it would be best that we make sure that this is what she wants, to have it done here. But I'm happy to leave the payment, the monetary equivalent for what we need, so that if she does decide to have the resurrection performed here, you can be sufficiently prepared.
Well, I will tell you this right now. If you leave it and I begin the preparations, they will be prepared regardless of your answer.
I can send her a message real quick.
You're permitted to do so outside the main gate of the temple.
That
I'll,
that might be best.
and
I
just-
don't think there's a good way for her to take any of this anyway.
I'll I'll walk out to the main gate and I'll just send her a message. That's the right place to do it, right? Just double checking.
Yeah, you can. Are you asking the priestess or are you asking the DM?
Asking the priestess.
Okay. If you step out with the front doors of the temple, you may do as you need to at the top of the stairs.
Okay. Should I let the people outside know, or just...
Raina and Jake are outside. They will be willing to. One of them will escort you out and then back in.
All right, cool. I just want to be as respectful to whatever, everything.
I appreciate it.
I'll go do that. I'll go outside.
Okay. So you're just going straight outside?
Yeah, I'm going to wherever they guide me to where I can cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, I can't count for him.
Nope.
Because I'm not down there.
Nope.
Oh god, he's got to do it for himself. I would have a stroke. I usually try to go in like bursts of 5 because that's a little bit easier to track.
Mm-hmm.
Which kind of makes it sound like I have problems thinking. I sound like William Shatner, but at least I'm not screwing up my number count.
William Shatner or Chris Walken, depending on the stopping frequency.
Right. Hello. I'm contacting you to let you know
We're
that
gonna
I have
try
some
a
information
resurrection.
that I think that you would be interested in. Feel free to contact us at your earliest convenience.
We're trying to do a resurrection.
There's something we'd like to do. I'm making jokes because I'm very nervous.
I can tell.
I have to like laugh or I'm gonna like I'm already like huh. All I can say is that I've been deliberately saving my inspiration. Ooh. Oh my god, I spelled it right.
Nice.
Today is not like last session where I spelled redhead R-E-A-D. I spelled something else wrong too, but I don't remember. I spelled everything wrong last session.
That looked like a Richie reaction.
Yeah, I'm very concerned that he messaged Richie and not.
Oh boy.
Knees weak, arms sketty.
Knees scatty.
Vomit sweater ready.
Knees scatty. Arms scatty. Vomit also scatty.
I could have done without that today. Ugh. Now I have
I'm
the
the one
visual.
with pasta on the stove.
Oh,
For what-
dude, why would
Because I'm gonna
you?
forget in 5 minutes. I don't give a shit.
Probably. Isn't it a blessing to have ADD sometimes, where it's just like you forget that horrible gag-worthy thing you said,
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is gagging into their spaghetti.
I was like, what are you talking
and you're
about?
like, said what?
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe you said that. I can't even eat this now. I don't even what? I said something?
30 seconds later, huh?
Huh?
I don't remember. But yeah, Rax has severe ADHD. But Now the question is, why?
Rattan does not have ADHD. She has someone talking while she's trying to listen.
I have thought about like that meme a while ago where it was like, yeah, I don't have any attention because it was stolen by some fae. I was like, oh, that would be really
But that
funny if I
literally
thought of
is
that
like
on my
what
own.
ADHD is. It's like you, like, a fae said, can I have your attention? You were like, yeah, sure. And then you were like, wait a minute.
Fuck.
Fuck! That's why I can't focus on anything.
You bastard.
That's literally what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Some fae stole my attention. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
I do get quite the giggle sometimes, though, because it's like, yeah, I have someone talking while I'm trying to talk to other people, and I just get the image in my head of Rattan trying to count 7, 32, 96. Fuck off! Or like humming really fucking catchy songs. Like, God, why?
I'm just scrolling through the memes and stuff. I was just rereading the wizard one. Wizards
Which
can't
one? I
wish
post a
on-
lot of Wizards ones.
Wizards can't wish on shooting stars or anything else, really.
Yeah, it's the curse.
No more lucky breaks, no more synchro.
Nope. Nope.
Hello.
I am the DM now.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hi. Hi.
Hi?
Not hi. Maybe
Hi?
Hello?
Uh,
I didn't do it.
I don't know what's happening.
I didn't do it.
No! I see you.
I didn't do it.
Fern's just sitting down there like, huh, this is a nice empty room. This time. Thank you for specifying.
Meow?
Meow!
Yeah.
Meow?
Hello.
Meow!
Yay!
I had to fully hard reset Discord.
I
there.
figured.
Terrific.
I was like,
it was-
Fern's just sitting down there like, this is a nice empty room.
I started talking and then, because it showed me joining it, and I started talking and then
Yeah,
I
you
realized
kept
guys-
joining, and we were like,
Yeah, no, I was trying. Anyway, so yeah, Cassian's gone for 15 minutes.
oh, okay. That seems like a lot, but I don't know how that shit works.
So, is there anything you would like to discuss with the priestess or amongst yourselves while he is gone?
Brax is gonna quietly twiddle his thumbs until Cassian gets back, unless otherwise provoked. Basically, except probably a little bit sadder.
Depressed thumb twiddling.
Exactly.
Hashtag depressed thumb twiddling.
Rattan is doing hashtag depressed, pacing the room.
And it's after like not even 30 seconds of you both doing this that the priestess is like, if my presence is making you uncomfortable, I can step outside.
Oh, that's not it whatsoever. You're fine.
It's the situation itself.
I see. Well, I didn't ever see resurrection being something uncomfortable, considering you're bringing a loved one back from beyond, but I'm neither.
I think I'm
No, no
more
need to know.
concerned about. You know, I don't, you know what? I'm not gonna, nope, because when you speak those things into existence.
It is at the god's hand in this temple.
Hmm?
It is at the god's hands in this temple.
Well, I just hope that hope Oral is feeling
Merciful.
kind today.
There's just you can't really gauge the full expression because of the way that their cloak works, but there's a slight, you're not sure if it's a smirk or a smile because you're only seeing the lips that curls onto this individual's face. But they say nothing. If you choose to say nothing else, the room will remain awkwardly silent.
Rattan like
Led-
keeps stopping like she's gonna say something
Hold
and then
on.
does like the
Hold on.
ah.
My Discord was shitting the bed, and also it dragged Fern up, so I didn't hear anything of what you said.
Okay. I said Rattan like while she's pacing, she keeps like stopping like she's gonna say something, then goes and then starts pacing again.
Okay, I got most of that, but my Discord is making you a robot.
Oh my god.
This is going to be a night.
Woo!
You sounded like Wally there because of the way that my Discord fucked things
Wally.
I don't even think you need to make it on purpose. You just talk and it'll
Wally.
up. Yeah, no, hold on, let me restart Discord again.
Can you imagine how slow the first Wally could have been for her?
do it. Oh my god, that'd be awful.
Wally.
Oh shit. That's not what I wanted.
Mm.
Please, Discord.
Hi.
I will
Please be
give you my
nice.
firstborn.
May Discord and RL be kind today.
Alright. So yeah, it's about 15 minutes, Cassian, you get marched back to the room. Jake double taps on the door and then opens it and lets you in. And the air in here is heavy and awkward. Rex is twiddling his thumbs, Rattan is pacing, and the cleric is just kind of like in the cleric pose, you know, just standing and waiting. Yeah, just kind of, you know, just chilling.
Yeah, funny.
Did I walk into something?
Hmm? No. I'm just waiting.
I mean, it's called a room, but
Yeah, well, the tensions here is thicker than the snow outside, so
I'm nervous, okay?
fair enough. She says after dinner.
Okay. Why does it make me more nervous?
The preparations will take until tonight anyway.
Okay.
That works. So, this evening then.
Alright, I have the payment. She kind of taps the bag of holding at her side if there's somewhere you need me to,
And it's almost there's a hesitation, almost as if she's expecting you to just dump it. And then she raises a hand. She raises a hand and clicks her fingers, and there's a knock on the door, and in comes Raina with a big, heavy-looking blue wood chest that is set down on the floor. It's made of like a deep blue, thick wood with silver, like sort of tarnished silver, so it's kind of like silvery gray. Whatchamacallit, not bindings, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. The thingies that hold the woods together. Those things. It's a knight.
Yeah.
And places it on the floor next to you, where Rax is sitting specifically.
And, I believe the value was 25,000.
There's a nod. That and anything you wish to give to the temple for our services as donation.
Of course.
You will find the donation plate on your way out.
Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt. Ugh. I have to delete so much money. So, Rattan will put the 771.
Platinum.
I actually have to get my calculator app going to make sure that I do the right... that's not what I wanted. Because I have to do math for what's left over.
You've got the calculator, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
So she takes out the 771 platinum and puts that in the trunk.
Mhm.
Then she takes out the 16,628 gold pieces and puts that in the trunk, which leaves a shortage of 662 gold. So Rattan will pull out 66 platinum and 2 gold from her own. And you see her put that in the chest as well.
What did you get? 66 platinum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which makes it a dead wash right now.
And then 2 gold.
Yep.
Oh, fucking Jesus, that's not the right. Yeah.
Because now I have to do math for my own stuff. But, yeah, the bag of holding is now, blissfully lighter.
Yeah!
And that hurt. I just had to delete 24,000 gold out of a bag of holding. Oh!
Yeah. Uh-huh. Is it worth it?
It is. It is 100% worth it. If it works, it is worth it.
And after you've done that, the priestess moves over, closes the chest, clicks her fingers, and both Jake and Reyna walk in and grab the chest and leave. Enough of your shit, then.
Thank you again for doing this.
It is part of my job.
Just because it's a duty doesn't mean that it doesn't deserve gratitude.
Technically speaking, all I'm doing is reaching out to our goddess. Perhaps you should thank them.
Fair enough.
Well, I have to prepare, and I'm sure you have places to be. Like I said, come back when the snow falls, and we shall be ready.
Thank you.
Bring those who you wish to commune with the soul that has departed. And then one person as a guest for each person in the ritual. And leave any magical artifacts or items that aren't in tune with your person behind. The less interference, the best.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your help.
Yes, thank you. On the way out, the donation plate that they were talking about, Rex is going to drop like 30 platinum in it.
Holy fuck! The lady with the collection plate's just gonna fucking keel over.
Yeah.
It's on a pedestal, but sure.
You know what I mean? It's the whole, like... Hi.
I'm gonna just drop a gold piece on the...
You know, it's gonna fucking... It's for a good fucking cause. Rattan's putting 4 platinum in.
Okay. Please mark off the respective
I-
amounts that you put in the plate.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very beautiful plate. It's one of those big, like, decorative ones that has, like, it's almost like half plate, half bowl. So it's got, like, the flat edges and then the
Yeah.
dip in the middle. And the outside is a beautiful, like, silver design with, like, little flakes on it. Then the centerpiece has the depiction of our little symbolism in it. It's very, very well made, finely crafted. Beautiful thing. That is now full of platinum and gold. And you're left to leave on your own. There are a couple other like temple guards going around that are keeping an eye on you just to make sure, but that's just standard. But no one's rushing you out or anything. They're just making sure you leave.
Oh, Rex would just immediately start to head to the exit as soon as he drops off.
Yeah, I'm not loitering.
The beautiful temple.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I mean,
Resisting the urge to say something agnostic because that's not helpful right now.
Cassian wouldn't mind taking a tour of the temple just to see what's all
You
around.
could ask one of the
Here
guards
is
for a
where I
tour.
almost died.
Uh,
See, there's my bloodstain in the.
They have since washed the carpets, Rattan.
um, where
She
are you
gets in
guys
really
at?
close to see if it's still in the pores of the stone.
Right.
Are you
It was
guys,
actually on one of the rugs.
Oh.
are you-
Ooh, they threw that out.
Now hot water and salt.
Are you guys heading to the Red Dragon Saloon?
I think first we should probably book a room at the Silver Scales if that's possible, if they have room. I have a feeling that one way or another
We're gonna
I'm
want
not
to
gonna
crash here
be-
after.
yeah, I'm not gonna wanna overwhelm myself one way or another with going back home.
That's fair. I'm gonna take a tour around here, just and admire the architecture. But if I don't see you guys at the Silver Scales, I'll head over to the Red Dragon.
Yeah.
Sounds good. No. Enjoy the sights while you're here. Might take some of the pressure off of your shoulders.
Unfortunately, I think I'm the only one that can do that, and I'm not very good at it.
I didn't quite hear what you said at the beginning. Sorry.
Sightseeing and just enjoying your time will take some pressure off your shoulders. Worrying too much about the future might do that to you. Might weigh you down a bit. For someone who messes with time, this is sound advice, honestly.
Yeah, you know, that's not the first or the last time I'm gonna hear that from someone.
No, definitely not.
I'm that person that, I guess, can give decent advice. I'm not great at taking it.
Well, just don't forget to live in the present.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys. I'll probably fly down. By the time I finish my tour, I'll probably fly down to the Silver.
Just remember, we're meeting Richie at 6.
Richie at 6 at Red Dragon Saloon.
Yep.
It's good. Oh,
Which is across the street from the Silver Scales, so.
so literally I have to go nowhere. I just fly in one spot and be like, hello? Hello? Find you somewhere.
Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah, I plan on just, it's always nice to appreciate something else. I mean, even though, we're outside like the temple, right? We're not like in.
You're like at the front door. At the top of
know.
the stairs.
I believe. I know Oral's portfolio, or kind of has like this like winter domain vibe. That's Just want to appreciate it a little bit before I start getting into like some more serious stuff.
That's fair.
Enjoy.
Jake, go show me around.
Yeah! You hear from like deep in the temple, because like your voice carried and echoed through the hollow, like the hollow innards of the center of the temple. And so he heard you shouting his name, and you hear like from quite deep and just going, yeah! And just, yeah, and it echoes back.
Do more.
He's gonna get scolded for that later.
He basically comes running up to you. You hear like the metal clanking of his armor, just like chunk, 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 as he runs forward. And yeah, he'll give you a tour of the place.
Oh yeah.
Gibsec.
I was like, why do I have a healing potion and a greater healing potion? When did I get those? And I was like, oh, last time.
You're welcome.
Rusty spoon.
Wait, do you have 2 regular healing or just 1?
I just put 1. Did you give me 2?
I don't know. I have 2, but I don't know if that was because.
How many did you buy total?
Fuck, that was last week. I don't remember.
I feel like you bought 4.
I could have. Yeah, there might have been 4 of those, and then like maybe no, I don't know. I'll go and rewatch. I mean, I don't anticipate using fucking 8 potions over the course of
Yeah.
1 episode when it's mostly just a resurrection, I would think.
Oh yeah, no, I know,
But yeah, I'll
it might have been 2, and I just put it in there and forgot to change it.
I don't remember. I'll double check either way. And realistically, like, out of character, I just want you to know that was just Rax, like, this is really fucking heavy, I don't want it.
They're only 0.5 pounds!
Yeah, when you have, well over...
Alright. You know what? To be fair, I have an absolutely absurd carry weight, so everything's relative to me.
Rax's carry weight is, like, pretty fucking high. Like, his strength's 14 as a warlock. I'm saying as a warlock. I'm not saying, like, compared to you. Like, for a warlock, he's got solid strength. But, like...
I'm not even at half my carry weight right now.
Yeah, well, that's... I mean, I also have, like, a bunch of random garbage.
I have 55 pounds of chainmail.
Yeah.
Like, just static. So, like, each of my weapons and my shield is 6 pounds apiece. So much shit. I'm pretty sure my rope is gone though now, isn't it? Because mine got like all hacked to shit in the water. I think mine was the one that we used at the Cursed Bluffs.
Ah.
That got like all hacked to shit when we were swimming.
I don't think I've had mine since fucking...
Well, yours got tied around the bag of devouring,
yeah, that's
and then...
what it was.
But mine, I think, was the one that we used to daisy chain each other.
Right, yeah.
So I'm just gonna delete it, because that is fucked. Woo!
Half this shit I just need to get rid
I just
of.
realized that I'm wasting 10 pounds because I have torches. All of us have dark vision.
I still have 7 torches. I also have rations.
I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, technically we probably ran out over the course of the... Well, he might have bought in some in between, but I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
I also got fucking potions of poison. Like... Who am I gonna sell those to? I'm not gonna sell them to well, the dust of sneezing and choking. I need to find someone I don't like and be like, will you buy this for...
An exorbitant amount.
Well, no, like a reasonable amount, but like... I'm not gonna use it.
You never know. I had a knot in my hand last week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right on the back of my hand, which I didn't even know was possible. And I tried to massage it out, but now my hand is, like, super tender.
Ooh.
Like, it feels, like, bruised. Like, like, I don't have a bruise on my skin, but it's definitely, like, you know, like a muscle type bruise. And, oh, it just hurts so bad. I didn't even know you could get knots there. Guess you can get them everywhere. So freaking hard being an atheist in this situation where Rattan's like,
Okay, so you guys have a couple hours to yourself.
okay.
Um,
There's the long path between, like, the temple and the town,
so
right?
it will take you, from the temple to Richie's is 2 hours.
Right. but
From
just
the
town.
temple to town is the
Mhm.
stairs down. It's like 15 to 20 minutes down to town.
Okay. I just
And
want to
we're
make
down
sure
to
that
the
we're not,
city.
like, at the temple.
No, you've
before
got
I-
this. You've got the stairs, and then there's a path.
No,
and then there's
I
the
know.
edge of
I
the
want to
city.
be, like, away from it before I
Okay.
do this. So, like,
So like it's a
as
20-minute walk
Okay, so probably, like,
until you're
halfway
out
through
with
it,
the grounds of the temple.
like 10 minutes into our walk, Rattan's just gonna go, so, odds on... is the fact that we were, like, fighting and trying to... That's gonna screw anything up.
I'm gonna go with no, because we were rooting out false people in the temple.
Right, like, you would think that when you have cultists pretending to be your faithful followers and doing potentially horrible things under that guise, that you would be grateful to see them driven out. I'm just, you know, I'm not really an expert on any of that, so I'm not. I know that you're not supposed to fight in temples. You fight in a religious zone in Marinalak and you just go straight to jail.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on who the temple's dedicated to. I mean, I don't know anything about her other than winter deity. And that's more than I know.
Well, I mean, the snowflake was kind of a dead giveaway. I guess I'm just nervous because I'm worried that everything else we've done up until this point is gonna come back to haunt us and screw this up somehow.
Like, as far as this whole resurrection thing, or in general?
I mean, in general, there's a definite, you know, fear that that our past decisions are gonna come back to bite us. But right now, right now I'm just worried about making sure this works. And I can't help but think that we have definitely done some things that might screw that up.
Well, if it's any consolation, I would personally think if some location is dedicated to you and somebody who's lying about their following of you, as weird as that is to think about, if somebody else roots that out, not to say you would like owe them a debt, but you wouldn't be upset about it because they're giving you a hand. I don't know. But again, I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about this stuff.
And you know my standpoint on it, which makes this even more weird, stressful.
You know my standpoint. Don't really care one way or the other. I mean, they don't, from my experience, interfere that much.
It would be nice if this one time they did interfere in a good way.
Yeah,
I don't know, I guess we're just gonna have to be really convincing. Speaking of, do you still have, do you still have that drawing from Duskbane?
He reaches into takes his bag off and reaches into one of the front pockets and hands you just a stack of a few papers from Richie. I mean, it's one of these.
She starts sifting through them, looking for the particular drawing.
It'll be there.
And she stops. When we talk to him, I think you should use this.
Why not you? I mean,
I spoke to him a little bit more than you did.
all right.
I don't know.
No, that makes
Pull
sense.
something out of my ass, I always do.
He'll
I'm
take
sure
back
when
the
I'm-
drawings and put that one in his front pocket.
I'm sure I'll think of something when I'm in the actual moment. If I try to figure out what I'm gonna say now, I'm either gonna make myself so nervous that I'm gonna screw it up, or it's not gonna come off genuine.
Makes sense.
I stick my foot in my mouth a lot, but I think I'm at my most genuine when I'm just in that particular moment as far as focus. Alright, we got a couple hours to kill.
5 to be exact. Well, about 4.5.
So I'm all ears because otherwise I'm probably just going to pace for hours.
Manu pipes up, drinks! Drinks!
I feel
Let's
like
go for drinks!
drinking is a bad idea right now.
Well, we also haven't had lunch, so let's at least go to get lunch. And maybe some drinks.
My stomach's doing that thing where, like, food is, like, not...
Bread. You can eat bread. Bread's good for when you have a stomach ache, right?
It's not a stomach ache.
Oh,
Also,
whatever
bread
it
is good when you're drinking a lot. It soaks up the booze.
Even more reason! Even more reason.
Why do I feel like I'm going to have to follow you around Marinolac with a loaf of bread?
I mean, you could just take a shot and ease the nerves off. That's what I did.
Huh.
What? You said you were all ears because all you would do was pacing. So I gave a suggestion, like you asked, and whether or not you take the suggestion is up to you. But I know where I'm going.
Alright. You got me on that one.
Exactly. I'm not just all brawn, you know.
I didn't think you were.
Some people do.
Well,
she
they
flexes.
are close-minded.
Which makes it all the more fun to outsmart them. Anyway, drinks. I heard drinks. Let's go get drinks.
You're not gonna take
Plus-
over an answer, are you?
Well, no, but also Kakio's gonna be awake, so
There.
we should probably actually go and say hi this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see Stitches and Ginger. Let's go.
Okay, who is Ginger?
Just a,
That is the
just a
second
friend.
time.
Just a friend. Come on, let's go. And her pace picks up and she starts to get some bounce in her step.
Rex is just following, like...
Yeah, Ratan's not just gonna stand there by herself in the snow. She does that, like, really, like, defeated, like...
I mean, it's not snowing currently, and there's a lot thinner lining of snow than there has been the past few times you've been here because
Right,
it's
she's
spring.
not just gonna stand in the path.
It's sunny during the day in spring. In fact, it's actually, like, pleasantly warm for a spring day in Frostvein.
She's just gonna sit there and kinda... and follow them.
You follow them, and then you go all the way back down to where you know the Red Dragon Saloon and the Silver Scales Inn are right across from each other. Which you go into first is up to you.
Probably get a room first, yeah.
Yep, so I mean, you know, it's easy enough to get a room in here. He taps the board the same as he always does. The suite is available, should you wish to take it.
Let's just do that.
So it is 5 gold for the suite. Total. He gives you a key each. And that's for Tan and Rax, you each get a key.
I will give him the 5.
Okay.
And then you go to the Red Dragon Saloon. When you get here, the lunch rush is it's sort of at the peak, you know. You get here about 1:30-ish. Lunch usually starts at 12, so it's like you're 1:30, 2-ish when you get down here. And it is at its peak. All the downstairs tables are full. The bar is full. You see there's a couple of the booths upstairs next to the railings that are free. Kakio, as always, is entertaining the crowd by the bar. Their booming laughter is filling the room over all of the noise that is already there, including the band that is playing. The band that's on just now is two lute players, a flautist, a singer, and a twisted metal instrument that you as people would know as a saxophone. But you as characters have never seen before. Which is letting out low baritone toots along with the music. Great lively band. People are up and dancing to it, you know. It's just It's not Marvin Gaye.
No. Why do I have lute and flute written down? Is that a different one? Or is that
It's a different one.
Okay. I'm asking, because I clearly wrote it down for some reason.
But I forgot about that.
Asshole.
That was one of the duos in the brain.
Right.
But yeah, so the band is playing is lively, upbeat, everyone's up and dancing, everyone's having a good time. It's a very lively, warm atmosphere in here, as it always is. There's, as usual, 2 staff per 10 people, paired up in couples, not necessarily romantic couples, but it's a male-female pair, who are running about like headless chickens, serving the entirety of this place. And it's a collection of soup, and there's 2 different types of soup, 3 different types of bread. There's like a crispy white bread, a seeded brown loaf, and then a sourdough. And then there's cockalika soup and Cullen Skink soup, and then there's also Stovies on the menu for today for lunch. You're gonna have no idea what either of those are you?
I don't know what a Stovie is.
Stovies is kind of like a meat and potato based dish that's sort of like mushed in together. It's really hard to explain, but it's like potatoes and sausage and roasted and minced meat and spices, and it's all kind of mushed into like a potato mash kind of texture.
I mean, that sounds kind of good, I'm not gonna lie.
It's ace, and then you usually serve it with oatcakes and what are they called? Like beetroot. It's like pickled beetroot. That's what you serve it with. I don't have the beetroot, but I have everything else. And then cockaliki soup is pepper chicken, leeks, and sometimes prunes, but not in this situation. And then it's made thick with rice or barley. And so it's like a thick leek and chicken soup. And it's really good with brown bread or sourdough. And then Cullen Skink is a usually smoked haddock, cream and potatoes and onion soup served with white toast and croutons. So yeah, you're welcome. Scottish culinary.
Yay!
But yeah, that's what's on the lunch menu. And there is like a vegetarian sandwich on, but it's like the least ordered thing, and they've got like 6 of them. Because you're in a place where like hot dishes and stew and hearty meals are a plate, you know. But they have to cater for everyone.
They have to have it on there, because if somebody asks and they don't have it.
If there's somebody asks and they don't have a vegetarian option, oh fuck!
Oh boy.
Yeah, and obviously there is a cocktail list as well for the season. That is on one of the tables. So, yes. Should you wish to look at it.
Max will just order the Stovies thing and that's it.
Stovies thing. There are non-alcoholic beverages and the standard array of beverages too. It's just there is a cocktail menu per season, so. Season and special event.
Or Tan's gonna ask for like hot tea. Coffee's gonna make her way too fucking jittery right now.
Any particular flavor? They currently have jasmine, peppermint, rose blossom, lemon and herb, or just standard black Assam.
She'll go with the peppermint. And then she will order the haddock soup.
Cockaleafy soup. No,
Yeah.
Cullen Skink. Yeah, sorry.
Never gonna
Cullen
say that
Skink.
right.
It's just, like Cullen
And it's
is in
dangerous
Edward
if you say it
Cullen, and
wrong.
then Skink.
I feel weird saying the word skink. Like it sounds like an insult. Like fuck
Worried
you,
you're
you
gonna say
fucking
it wrong.
skink. I don't know. It sounds like an insult to me.
No.
But yeah,
It's
she'll
not.
order Cullen Skink and
Peppermint tea.
yeah.
Okay. It's one of the bar staff that serve you, rather than Kekio. Just because Kekio is busy.
Yeah, entertaining.
Yeah.
Tekio notices us like walking. I'm assuming we're going upstairs like we normally do.
Mm-hmm. I
What
mean, there's
kind of
only upstairs tables available, so.
Yeah. Well, if he catches their eye, he'll just kind of wave to say hi.
Yeah, and you get like a standard greeting salute from them. And your food and your drinks are served to your table, by the halfling male of the pair that's in your section. Mary orders one of everything in
Of course
terms
she
of
does.
food. She's hungry.
She's always hungry.
Yeah, exactly. Big grown girl. And she orders. Let me see. Which of my menu will she order?
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to frickin' lay on hands, marry you sober.
No, she orders something called the honeysuckle as a cocktail to drink. Which is sort of, it comes like in kind of one of those short-stemmed, wide-brimmed kind of like cocktail glasses,
Oh,
shallow,
boy.
and it's a pale sort of yellowy white color with a lime wedge on the edge.
True to her word, Rattan spends most of the first few minutes just pushing things around. Cause she said she didn't feel like she said that like she wasn't hungry.
Mm-hmm.
He probably eats like half of it and then just slides it over to Mirror.
I mean, it's really fucking good. It's kind of like it honestly tastes like mashed potatoes, but as a stew, is the best way I can explain it. It's really good.
No, it's
super home hearty food.
It's not a matter of because he doesn't like it. It's
No, I know, it's just the nerves, but I'm letting you know
Mhm.
how it tastes. You guys spend the rest of the time that Cassian is away nervously enjoying the atmosphere in here. Kaikio does not come up and speak to you. The staff are waiting on you as they always do. Refill your drinks and tea, coffee, whatever you want. Miru is sipping on her alcoholic beverage and some water, rather than getting full out drunk. And Cassian will show up about a couple hours later. Cassian, it's about a couple hours later that you land and you see that there is no one in the main lobby of Silver Scales. And the hubbub that would have been the lunch rush for the Red Dragon is dying down. It's a couple hours later, so it's about 3:30, 4-ish when you arrive. So like you're kind of to the tail end of the lunch rush, but not quite the dinner rush. You're muted as well, so if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
I guess after landing, I'll go check. Since it's been like a while, I'll check I assume it wouldn't take over an hour to book a room. So I'm gonna go to the Red Dragon Saloon first.
Okay, you can roll me a perception check to try and find them.
Sure. 18.
It's not hard to miss a Fire Genasi, a Dragonborn, and an Aasimar sitting next to one of the ledges on the upper section in a booth. They're on like the railing side rather than the wall side, so you do see them quite easily.
I'll make my way over to them.
You all see Cassian coming up to you.
How's it going?
Rattan's like spinning her teacup. Not like aggressively spinning it, she's like
But,
rotating
just
it
rotating it,
in
yeah.
the saucer.
There's no plates in front of you anymore, but
Right.
you all still have drinks.
Uh, you guys doing all right?
That's a loaded question.
Lots of nerves.
Among other things, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Is there someone like behind the bar that I can like order just like a quick meal from? Something super light.
You don't even have to go to the bar. There is a duo of Red Sash, that's the staff members who are watching the section. You have a female dwarf and a halfling male who both have red sashes on. Very well dressed, very well kept, both of them with their hair tied back. The gentleman's is braided and the woman's is in a bun. And the female comes up and because she saw you join the table, she's like, "Can I get you something? Anything? You want to look at the special cocktails of the season, or perhaps you'd like a soft drink, or maybe even a beer, or maybe have some whiskeys or coffee, tea, whatever you like. What's your fancy?"
Maybe like an herbal tea.
Well, we have rose leaf, lemon and herb, peppermint, assam, and you can see that she's thinking jasmine, something else that I can't remember.
Jasmine works fine.
For flowering, or do you want pearls?
Pearls.
Noted.
Fern's like, I don't fucking know.
Okay, I don't give a shit.
Alright, anything else?
Do you have something that's like very light to like kind of nibble on?
Vegetarian sandwiches.
That works. Take one of those.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You are welcome. If there's anything else, let us know. We will be with you as soon as we can. We'll send your order to the kitchen and the bar, and we will bring it up just shortly.
Thank you. I'm going to, at least this time, try to finish attuning to my staff. It's been like prolonged.
You will have the time between now and when Richie arrives to attune to any of the items any of you need to attune to.
Cool.
And a short rest, yes.
Yes. Technically
Cool.
speaking, yes.
Yes.
Unless you intend to start a pub brawl.
I don't intend to.
I will let them do that.
No.
You'll just sit and watch.
I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna get in trouble casting magic in an adult restaurant. Different character.
Wander fireballs out a window?
Yeah, we do like to lean out the window over the balcony and just wander fireballs down the top.
Oh, fuck you from over there. For whom you may concern, here you go.
Kakio would have a field day.
Yeah, no.
The bar is pristine, as are all the tables and chairs, so like, you get the impression
Having a
that...
flashback to the poor halfling that stabbed the table.
Knife in the table, yeah.
Oh no! Oh
Yeah.
Oh my
So yeah, you're
I'll take a
you
shot.
can tell that the sandwich you get is left over from lunchtime.
That doesn't matter.
But yeah, it's literally just like lettuce, onions, tomato, a little bit of spinach, like just a whole bunch of
no!
veggies.
Cucumber.
Yeah, probably shredded cucumber, coleslaw, that dealio.
Yeah. Perfect. I'll enjoy it. Something very light.
Mm-hmm.
Some tea.
Light bread. And some tea.
No bread. Just the vegetarian shit.
He takes the bread off and is just eating the
Eating a salad.
Just eating a salad. Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's fine. Mirio is drinking a pale, sort of yellowy white colored cocktail the entire time you're here. She's getting refilled. She's sipping it rather than fully indulging, since no one else is really drinking.
Oh, boo-hoo, Miryu.
She doesn't say it. That's just the way that she's acting, and you can tell that's why, because she's giving you all the eye over the top of her glass, especially you, Ratan. Probably about 15 minutes after Cassian arrives, Kakio does trek their way, up the stairs. And finds their way to your table, and for Fern's sake, Kekyu is a Goliath, they them individual who basically owns and booms laughter throughout this bar the entire time. And they saddle up to your table. Sorry, an invasion down the corner there. And they saddle up to your table and put their hands on the edge of this. So I heard you made an entrance this morning.
Yeah, really sorry about that.
Don't be sorry, I found it quite hilarious.
Fair enough.
How are you doing today?
Am I doing business as great as usual? We're into the new seasonal menu, which obviously attracts a lot more customers. And
Sure.
all of the folks with holiday homes return in this season because it's warmer, so can't say I'm doing any worse off than I was before.
It's always good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Would it be okay if I learned the circle that we came through here?
Kakyo, this is Cassian. He's a new friend.
Slightly
Pleasure.
familiar. Oh,
Slightly.
I thought slightly.
We've never really been on first name basis, but I've seen him before.
Yes, casting form. Pleasure
Welcome
to
to
officially make
family.
your acquaintance, Kekio.
Mm-hmm. Likewise. I suppose I could let you learn it, on the understanding that it is emergency use only, and it is not for casual visits. And if you break anything in my bar, I will use it to hunt you down.
Very fair.
As long as we are on that understanding, then I don't see why not.
I'm not a person, or I don't plan to abuse anything. It's no. You need to like come here in a rush. It's always nice to know.
Relax and actually pay money in my establishment?
Yeah. I mean, if we come here and it's not an emergency, but we spend a lot of money, is that also okay?
Maybe.
Message first.
Ideally. But also, if you come here not an emergency and intend to spend money in my establishment, I will be letting you trial, or more specifically subjecting you to the trial of new seasonal menu items.
I do enjoy trying new things, so this is okay with me.
Careful what you wish for, Cassian.
Huh.
No. To be fair, I don't wish for much. For exactly that reason.
Smart man.
I am always open to new experiences.
Duly noted.
That don't put my life in danger. Or require meeting a
Successfully
lot of
noted.
people.
Meeting, you won't, well, I mean, it depends on how drunk you get.
I'm more of the person that kind of goes into the corner when they finish drinking. Just like, I'm not very good at a lot of social things.
Noted. Well, you are welcome to indulge however you wish, at your own safety. But should you decide to come in here by casual means and intend to spend a lot of money in my bar, then I will subject you to the testing of the new menu items. You have been warned.
Warning
Most people
acknowledged.
would delight in that privilege, I have you know.
You don't hear me complaining.
You see one of the male staff members behind her going like this.
He's playing nice and also does just gonna go with it.
Anyone who
Right.
would like to roll an insight on that can.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because Rattan's definitely seen like the panic, like no. And she definitely does like
Blind.
the eye flick over.
Blind faith.
Blind faith.
Not really my thing. Wow.
It is
Rex, you
now.
have.
Yeah, get him
no
out of here
idea.
now. Get him out of here now.
This is perpetual. I don't know what this now business is.
Rattan's eyes just flick back to Kekio. Doesn't say anything.
Sorry, excuse me. But
We
yes.
will endeavor to keep our use of your teleportation circle professional.
Did you want to learn it now, Cassian, or was it a later date sort of thing?
I can do it now. That's okay. Get out of the way.
Sure. No problem. Well, shall we?
Show.
And they sort of stand up, tug down their shirt, and pull the towel off the top of their shoulder and flip it out and lead the way back down to where you were. They stay with you and watch you like a hawk the entire time you are learning that circle.
That's fine. A Dragon Saloon.
Hell yeah!
Get in them teleportation circles, baby.
Baby!
All right. Cool.
Whenever they come back,
Mm-hmm. Kakio does not come back up the stairs.
alright, well,
So if you want their attention, you're gonna have to get it.
okay, well, she's gonna look at Rags first. Hey, speaking of earlier and the first time we were here, there was, an individual that we made the acquaintance of who stuck around. Got a job. Am I ringing any bells?
You're talking to Rax, right?
Mm-hmm. Hit me in the back with magic.
Yeah.
You think it's worth trying to talk to her?
What are you talking about? I thought she left a while ago.
Got a job here.
Oh.
At least that was the. That's what I thought I heard. But he wasn't here the last time.
Mm-hmm. I thought that it was only temporary until they could go back. I don't know.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Good to check in, I guess. I mean.
You never know.
Mm-hmm. Never know if they're gonna come back and stab us in the back or something.
I mean, I wasn't going with that, but you know, I appreciate the guarded nature of that thought process. I was more going along the lines of maybe they've heard something, or maybe they're willing to talk about more things now that some time and distance have been put between the situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's an option. Maybe they actually know something
What's
about,
going on?
yeah, or something about, and he pats his bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm up. She stands up and goes to find Kakio.
Who is down at the bar, as usual.
Kind of tries to flag her down and tries to flag them down and get their attention.
And they excuse themselves from the variety of people. They're having a conversation, you know, a mix of tieflings, half elves. And there's also like a half orc there.
Mm-hmm.
And they come over and they're like, I can help you with something else?
Maybe. So
Maybe as a start.
yeah. Back around the first time we were here in Frostvein, I think I remember you taking out a new hire around that time.
I've taken a lot of new hires. Regularly, especially around holiday seasons.
Female, moon elf, about yay high.
Yes.
I was just wondering if by any chance she was still here or if she had moved on.
She's back home. Has been for a number of months now.
Okay.
As you can tell, I have a very specific requirement for staff.
Mm-hmm.
Something
Alright.
to be said about, you know, little and large. It's a lot of people find it quite funny, especially tourists.
Yeah, you know, I can appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that was it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Heads back upstairs.
And upstairs you head.
Nah, she's not here. Apparently she's been back home for a while. Which, I mean, I guess is a positive thing.
Yeah. Just wonder if she caught back up with.
Oh, I hope not.
Well,
That was very toxic. No pun intended on account of... She, like, holds up her hand.
well, I mean, hopefully without certain somebody bearing down on him, he's doing better.
Yeah, but we don't know if we removed that certain someone. Maybe.
What are you guys talking about?
Sorry, it must seem like we're talking in code to you. I apologize.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back when we were here the first time, months ago, we encountered some individuals that had ties to what we're dealing with. And, the female was of the belief that her former on again, off again. I'm really not sure how that dynamic worked. I don't know. But she was convinced that he was basically being manipulated or forced into doing the things that he was doing, and we managed to
Who's being manipulated into doing things?
Oh boy. I feel like this is potentially dome conversation again.
see.
I'm trying not to drop names in case, I don't know, you said somebody might be watching. I don't know
Could
if that
be.
works.
I mean, depends on how they're trying to watch, right?
You know, it's honestly just really... It's kind of creepy thinking that someone's just watching all the time.
Well, I mean, it's not.
Potentially.
It could be at any time, right? It's just depends on how much magic they have, to be honest. But
Right, but it's just creepy.
oh, 100% it is.
Just watching.
And we can head out, and I can cast a dome. I don't think I should cast a dome in the middle of the bar.
No, I would not recommend that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can head out of town or alleyway or.
Yeah, we got a room at the Silver Scales. We got the suite. We could just do it there.
No, we can do that then too.
Or we can
For
always
reference,
rent
would it be
the,
big enough? Okay.
Or
Oh, yeah.
just rent the anti-magic room, the anti-scrying room again.
Also an option.
Oh, they have one here.
Yeah.
It's always good. I mean that works as well. That way, I mean, technically don't have to.
You know, when I said this place was bringing back memories, I didn't think that we were going to be doing the exact same things that we've done here before. If there are any giant white wolves that are going to jump out of the snow and try to kill me, you know, if they could just wait and get in
Roll a
line.
D100? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
That would be
I can make a
fantastic.
squirrel into a giant what now?
Can you not?
I'll become the giant white wolf. No. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Sure. The anti-scrying room.
We can see if it's available. About how much time do we have?
There are no clocks in the bar.
Probably another 2 hours until like 6-ish.
I can go ask.
Go for it.
Go down and flag Kakio down again.
Kakio and not another member of staff, which there are like 40 of in here. So you flag down Kakio. It gives you very rolled eyes sign.
Yeah, and she just kind of goes,
themselves again. They come over and they're like,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
Rutan. It's been like 10 minutes.
I know, I'm sorry. Something else came up and it provoked another thing. Would the room be available by chance? Don't use the last time.
And they dip into like a little pouch that they wear on their hip, and pull out a small little black book, and flip through the pages a little bit, and stop on one, follow their finger down the page, and go, not yet.
Okay. Do you have a ballpark out of curiosity?
Oh, the individual who has it rented for most of the rest of the night.
Oh, okay. Nope. Just wanted to... No
So,
problem.
I mean, I can pencil you in for later on, but that'll be closer to midnight.
Huh. Yeah, and the... I know how across the street works at midnight.
Yeah, so you're staying over there again.
That's the plan.
Oh yes, it's only available in just, well, closer to midnight, like I said.
That's fine. Thank you, though. I will endeavor not to come back down here in another 10 minutes.
Should I give you some paper and you can just fly airplanes down with your questions on them?
I feel like that's a temptation you shouldn't present to me or my group.
I'll hope that your secret love notes have good aim, huh?
You know, historically, they really don't, but... That was really hard to say with a straight face. Yeah, Rattan probably finds that funnier than Kakio does.
Yeah, it wasn't Kaki laughing, it was me.
Yeah, oh no, I know. Yeah, historically they don't. But as I said, I will try not to bother you again. I'm gonna... Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you need any other drinks or my attention, you can just ask someone to come get me.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. I pay them for a reason. I pay
That's
them
fair.
well for a reason.
That's fair. I go back upstairs.
Tan comes marching back up the stairs.
Room's rented for most of the rest of the night. It's not gonna be open until, like, right before midnight, and, well, you know, across the street, there's the, Don't want to pull a, Yarendel this visit.
Yeah, that would not be ideal.
Mm-mm.
Alrighty, so should we head to the rooms then? Oh.
Yeah.
Past the
Yeah.
door. Sounds good.
Because you never know. Maybe if I tell you what happened the last time, maybe you'll have more information to drop on us. Please. I don't know if I hope that you do or you don't, but...
Do you want me to just, if I do, just not drop information for the time being? Till like after?
No!
Until
know.
after the
You know, because I don't know what you're gonna potentially know, I can't give you an answer on that.
Alright, just don't get squeamish then, or stare me down too much if I recognize something and don't want to say it right away.
Okay.
Just think it's me protecting your mental sanity at that point. At least for a little bit.
Mary pipes up, do you want me to save the table?
Yeah. That's
Cool,
probably
have
a good
fun.
idea.
And then she flags over at one of the waiters.
Take care of me and you.
Oh, I will.
Dinner with a child, not too sloppy.
I am a child.
You guys have the room, so lead
Yeah.
the way.
So we will lead the way to the silver scales and to the room.
So as you get in, because Cassian wasn't here with you before, there's a very standard reception of an inn, like old wooden table with an oversized chair behind it. Let me just make sure I'm getting, yeah, so it's a 3-story inn directly opposite the Dragon Saloon, and compared to the saloon, it's very basic bitch looking in terms of buildings. Same sort of grey stones and blue roof as every other building around, with wooden frame windows and a single heavy looking wooden door. And to be honest, if it didn't have a sign saying that it was an inn hanging above it, you'd probably miss it. And when you get inside, you're greeted with a typical inn lobby, a wooden reception desk, which sits with a stand of tourist flyers and a small golden bell on top of it. And behind the desk is a rather intimidating looking office chair that seems a little bit too large for the desk itself, and perhaps the room. On the wall behind the desk are key hooks with some empty key hooks, but for the most part, there seems to be a lot of free rooms at the moment. Under the wall of keys, there is an ornate looking filing cabinet, and atop which there is a rather scruffy looking tabby cat that is sleeping peacefully. On the right of the reception area is an old creaky looking set of stairs that seem to lead up to where you presume the rooms are. And to the left is a very simple single wooden door that has been left slightly ajar. And upon hearing people enter, this scruffy, older looking human male emerges, probably about late 40s, maybe early 50s, with greying brown hair, a hunched back, and a walking cane. His clothes are pretty basic, black dress pants, a white shirt, and a brown waistcoat. And as he slowly shuffles his way to the reception desk and flops down that old man way into the chair, the thing that you notice the most almost screamingly obviously on his face is that he has X's stitched across his lips in thick black some pieces of string or leather or some kind of binding that are stitching his lips shut. He sees Rax and Rattan and gives them a welcoming wave, and then sees you and pulls up a board from underneath the reception, slams it onto the table. You see at the top in chalk, in all caps, is the word rules. And underneath it, no violence, no drinking, no smoking, no nudity in public spaces, no crime, and doors close at midnight. And then he takes a sniff of the air and double taps where no smoking says.
Let's give him a
Rattan
thumbs
just
up.
looks at Cassian. Sorry, buddy.
Okay. All right. Sure.
And gives you like a raised eyebrow to see if you're just being like, okay, sure or not.
No, I was more like, okay, sure, like grimacing the fact that he can't enjoy a cigar
Or a
Internally
drink.
screaming.
or a drink. I always thought they, well, are you continuing to the room?
I'm waiting for you.
He doesn't stop you.
I gave him a thumbs up. It's like, okay.
Got it.
Head up the
Noted.
stairs.
All the way to the tippy top floor.
All the way up.
All the way up.
And the suite is very pretty actually. So you've got a bayed window that looks out over the main street, and a large fireplace that is lit with a snowflake symbol hanging above it. There is a double bed, a sofa, and a single bed in this room. And various pieces of sort of greyish blue furniture scattered around tables and things and such like that. There is a table at the end of the double bed with a pitcher of water on it, and 4 glasses upturned. And other than that, it's a lot of just like standard decoration, drapes for curtains and chairs and comforts, home comforts that you would find in a standard hotel room. There is also by the double bed on the left hand dressing table, one of the books of Arul, standard Bible in a drawer kind of deal. And there's a collection of light reading in a bookshelf near the fireplace.
We'll definitely get into that later. I'll plop down in the center of the room and just start the ritual cast of Leoman's tiny hut. I will allow Rax, Rattan, Ebers, and Leodir to be allowed in the dome. And Miryu if she shows up for some reason. But that's
She
it.
shows up for some reason. She got
Yeah.
told to get the table.
I know.
You never know.
Just in case she needs to
Emergency
run
might
up and-
strike.
Help, they ran out of cocktail slurs.
I drank out the entire bar. What?
The fuck? Don't ask!
Heck, was trying to kill me.
Jeez.
Why? Did you break a table? No, I broke her bar!
I drank the whole bar, the whole damn bar.
I think she would actually die.
Like most
Regardless of her
humans
con score, yeah.
I feel like most people would.
Mhm.
Unless you're just like immune. But even then, you're just like so much liquid. So much liquid.
Anyway, you spend the time
Tiny
casting
hut.
the tiny hut. It goes off successfully without a hitch.
Also, real quick, I didn't think there are people that are still straight edge. Just no drinking, no smoking, no fun.
I wouldn't say no fun.
To be fair, a lot of fun comes from drinking. smoking.
A lot of fun comes from other things.
All right, reading, writing, learning. But a lot of those things are, you know, enjoyed with a nice thimble of scotch. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay, anyway. The dome is up, so feel free to speak freely. Instead of code, because I'm so completely lost. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. So, first time that we were here, I guess for some background, as of right now, I have no reason not to trust you, Cassian, so I'm just gonna be upfront with you.
That's fair. You don't have to be if you're not ready for that. I'm never gonna pressure you guys to tell me if you're not ready to tell me.
No, I think it's fair that you know. I mean, I told Parent about it, so not telling you about it seems kind of rude. One of my initial reasons for leaving the West was not only because I had been sent to offer aid to Muncade on behalf of the Kind King, but because I was already leaving, Leodir thought that it might be a good idea for me to keep an eye out for a certain cultist group that might have been resurging that he had good information on. And when we were proceeding to Muncade, obviously we had to come through Frostfane, and events that happened led us to stay here and investigate what was going on. Which there was some very suspicious activity going on with the followers of Auril. There was, I would say, suspect behavior from some of those wearing robes. And it eventually led us to Auril's temple to investigate these suspicions. And we noticed some things that didn't add up. And I think it was Osiris was actually able to discern that the High Priest was not the High Priest. And using magic was able to show us who he saw, which matched a description for a high-ranking cultist member that I had been informed about by Leodir. This individual's name is Reuven.
Okay.
Reuven was masquerading as the High Priest of Auril, or one of, I'm not exactly sure the hierarchy there.
I believe there are two high priests. High priestess and a high priest currently.
She just shrugs. The individual that we were talking about, the female, her name is Azariah. She and Reuven were at some point romantically involved. I'm not sure if that was ongoing at the time. For her, it certainly seemed as though it was. And her feelings for him had led her to stay close to him to try to pull him off of this path, I guess. She believed that his older sister, Lylin, had been manipulating him or had coerced him into becoming the person that he was. And Azariah believed that Reuven could be redeemed. Unfortunately, during one of our meetings with Reuven, the conversation escalated, and we ended up fighting Reuven in the main lobby of the temple. You were not ready for that fight. I'm not going to go into the details right now, but I was in no position to do anything about it, but Reuven escaped, leaving Azariah behind.
That might be a sore spot.
It was, and I'll admit it felt a bit crappy to do so, but I tried to leverage that to get her to help us. Because someone who abandons you doesn't care about you. Not really.
Could be the case. Could be other reasons.
Could be. I don't know, but certainly cared about other things more than her safety. She was the one who gave us the map that we had originally used to pinpoint some hotspot locations for cultist activity. She was the one who told us about Lylan. And then when we were in Muncade, doing that job, we found the book that we discussed yesterday at dinner, that which we desire, which was Lylan's planner, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But Azariah's plan was to leave town, considering she had also been masquerading as a high-ranking member of the church. And I found out later had picked up a job here. I wasn't sure if she was still in town or not, so that's who I went to inquire about.
Okay.
But she is gone. Which is either good or bad, considering in Muncade there was an empty coffin with her and Reuven's names on it.
Well, that's not it's not ominous or anything.
No, not at all.
Definitely not.
Did I miss anything, Rax?
No, I think you got most of it, but I was just mentioning the book that we got.
Yeah.
Was that book the reason why you picked up the one about live fire, Cassian?
Fern is having a hard time remembering. Jesus Christ. I want to say yes.
It was the
one of
book
the
you
reasons.
bought, and then you had to buy like a book on learning Sylvan along with it.
Yeah, I bought the live fire book, the one about Sylvan. I believe so. I believe that was that was a reason, definitely. So yes, that was.
Well, I can try and help a little bit on that because it's where I've been sometimes for the past 10 years outside of when I was. And he just kind of like motions with his hand like Feywild.
Oh. Doesn't this? I've heard rumors. I don't know if this is anything true or not. Is time weird there or no? Is that just like myth?
Where?
Live fire.
Is it?
Not specifically live fire itself. The doorways, I'm going to put it in line of fire, linked to places that make it seem like time is weird. If you're catching my drift.
Me or
You.
Cassie? Oh yeah.
Yes, you. So you can reply to Cassian.
Not because of live fire, because of the connection to the Feywild, I'm assuming.
I see.
You still have that book, right?
Pull it out. The
No,
bag of-
Rax. You
Oh.
still have Lylan's book, right?
Yeah, we just showed Cassian
Oh, did we
I
actually
thought we
show
did
him the whole list?
last time.
Okay.
yeah.
It is in a specific language that I don't think Cassian can read, but I believe Rex translated it
Okay.
because it just had a
Because
list
I
of
pulled
the
up the
places.
list of all the towns again, just in case.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure in the span of time, Rax would have just written like direct translations.
Direct translation next to it.
Yeah. Just so like he doesn't have to say, that's what this one means, that's what this one means.
I believe you all have access to the book. It's under others in the information section. It's called a bloodstained book.
I don't have it.
You should have.
Now
just-
I
Now I
see
have it.
information. Other. Now I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cursed, because we were talking about Cursed Bluff, Illusion Wisp we had talked about, or in Lila's Fire, Deserted Peaks, yeah.
What exactly is Illusion Wisp?
My knowledge is limited
that-
on that front.
Is that Kess's... Did Kess know about that one?
I
don't know.
Couldn't
Did
tell
Cass
you.
know about that one?
I couldn't tell.
Some
you.
is pretty sure. Rax is like, that sounds like Cass?
I don't know.
Was-
I mean,
I know that you already dealt with Serpent Tower.
yeah,
I
that's
know.
why it's crossed out.
no Illusion Wisp is something with maybe druids.
Yeah.
That Cass would probably have known about that then.
Yeah.
Is that
Cass is
where
a druid.
Kess's dad tried to lead?
Oh! I think you're right. I think Laro
Please take
tried.
a point of inspiration.
Yeah, go some. I think Laro tried to lead Nathan into the Illusion Wisp.
Yeah. Who told us that?
Cass, he got a letter from back home.
That was right before he left.
Is that why you said that Nathan's not a problem right now?
Nathan's not a problem.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Would not worry about him.
I mean, I'm going to because I
I'm telling you.
that's wonderful. I am also telling you that I'm going to keep worrying about Nathan considering he threw a fireball in my face.
I don't think he'll be doing that anytime in the future. Ever.
Is he dead?
Might as well be.
Oh. You know, I should probably feel worse about that, but considering, you know, what he did to... And she motions to the collective three of her, Rax, and Peepers.
Yeah.
I kind of can't bring myself to shed a tear for it.
That's a shame. That glitter was for him.
Glitter.
Yeah, you know the spell that I did where it just kind of, and then.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That I was gonna use on him.
Huh.
But,
I was just gonna hit him really, really, really hard.
I know. I see. I mean, on the you had a question mark on Little Root.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not. Was that our question or was that her question?
That was hers, and that was actually the first place that Kess and I visited, and it's a bitch to get into, so that's probably why
Probably-
it's a question.
She wasn't even sure if she could get in.
Possibly. But
That's concerning, considering Seath doesn't have a question mark.
Hold a second. Throw me a wisdom check.
okay. Oh, that's
Okay. Fuck. Never mind.
yeah, I figured that wasn't gonna be anything.
What's that?
I figured he wasn't gonna get anything from
Oh, okay.
that. Mm-hmm.
Did Fern go to pee?
Mm-hmm.
Do we all want to go pee?
I mean, I would like to, but I didn't know how long this was gonna take.
Well, you guys were sitting talking, and I was like, I don't want to interrupt the RP.
Oh, I
was
know.
gonna-
Like, I was capable of holding. Obviously, Fern's not because he's a tiny child bladder, but, you know, it's,
I
it's
I
Fern.
was gonna wait for the dome to end
Okay.
and then call break,
Okay.
but let's just go now.
Yeah,
Oh,
of
no,
course
of
he's
course
back!
he's back.
I can hold it, I can hold it.
God damn it!
I'm here. Made it back. What happened? I missed something. I don't know what I missed. What happened? while
You
they
went to the
were
bathroom,
confused?
and then it was, oh, he's gone. We might as well go do a quick break. And then you came back.
And then
As it was like, all right, let's go.
Like,
And
as
then,
I was
nope.
moving my blanket,
as we were all getting ready to go, you were like, "Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun."
and he, like, came trotting back, too, so I felt bad.
Whether said, make it quick, so I went as quick as I could.
No, but I didn't know how long we were gonna take.
It was like less than a minute.
I know, but then you came trotting back.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I feel like we should go now because now we've broken like the.
We've broken everything.
Yeah, now we're all out of character, so now we just need to.
Fair enough.
All right,
Oh my
BRB.
god.
Fuck. Christ.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Never a dull moment with me around. Didn't.
This is what I have come back to.
Oh my gosh. The littlest nugget.
She has her toy on here as well.
She's like, I'm just gonna make myself comfortable.
Hey, baby girl. Baby girl. Hmm?
Rawr. Here.
That's not your chair. Your chair's behind that one. Yeah. Thank you. Are you comfy? Are you comfy? We're gonna move. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
They don't want to see your butt. Thank you.
that is a lie.
I want to share something that my friend made during the first half of this session
Oh boy.
with all of you. Because it took everything in me not to burst out laughing when I saw it. And they sent it to me like this as a spoiler. They said, don't look at this until you've muted because you will laugh.
Adventure?
Oh, I just hurt myself laughing that hard. Ow. Oh. Oh.
That's too good.
Mm-hmm.
Adventure?
Hey, you guys want a downtime? You're getting downtime, okay?
You're not wrong.
Okay.
You're not wrong.
What is happening? Okay. Settle. Breathe. Are you done? Are you done? Yeah. I don't know if that one came through in the mic this time, but she whiffed the cat tower.
It didn't. Otherwise,
didn't.
I would have been freaking rolling.
She completely whiffed and jumped into the wall instead.
I don't know, my
Ugh.
favorite memory is still just the thud, and I was like, oh my god, is she okay? And you went, you heard that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not getting, do you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Jip, jip.
The other side is not gonna get you a different result.
Pets, am I right?
What do you even have?
Cheese.
Ah,
I have string cheese.
Eve.
Cheese.
Cheese.
She loves cheese.
All dogs love cheese.
You already got 2 pieces, though. You're done. Oh, excuse me. I'm good.
Yep.
Okay, so if we are all ready to return,
Yeah.
we were halfway through a conversation about
Yeah.
Azariah and Reuben.
Something about Little Root, and some got pulled down.
Yes,
Yes.
Little Root, you are correct.
Ha ha!
and then, as is tradition, rolled like shit, so he has no fucking roll. So,
So it is written.
Yeah,
So it shall be.
Yeah. What I know about Little Root is not
Probably more
much.
than I know.
Elves.
I know that it's called Little Root.
Good wine. And elves. But that's
Oh.
about
I can confirm definitely the good wine, and yeah, there were a lot of elves.
tree houses essentially. Houses made in trees.
Yeah,
But,
my
Yeah.
experience. There's also a really
Okay,
nice
then.
tailor there.
Oh.
Not Elliot, though.
No.
Do they sexually harass you while you're there?
If you think what
No?
you got was sexual harassment, I can't wait to think of what he did, what you'll think of what he did to Cass. What you got was very mild flirtation.
I see.
You know, if it makes you uncomfortable, you could just tell him to stop.
Oh, just play along for a little bit. That's fine.
Well, then don't.
What? I mean, it still was a little much.
Again, if you think that was a little much.
I mean, I try not to try to compare everyone's standard of what's a much.
He
or
full on
not
grabbed
much.
Cass's ass.
He did the same to me.
Did he? I wasn't paying attention. I was laughing over, what was it? Dragon
Dong.
Yes, that.
Anyway.
I mean, if it's any consolation, it's not all of his clients. I don't think he grabbed your ass, Rax. He definitely didn't grab mine.
I don't remember.
I know he gave Osiris a slap, though. I don't think he grabbed Perrin's ass.
So yeah. So
I digress.
yes. What else was there that you wanted to share?
Well, so obviously the cursed bluff, they wanted something to do with that.
Mhm.
But
Yes, which is.
Oh! Rattan, suddenly, I think I'm having a thought.
That was all her thoughts. Are they that painful? Sorry, I couldn't resist.
So,
Light it up.
we thought that, and they said that they were acting on the whims of their god, right? In the curse bluff? Yes?
Yes, the shark worshippers.
Right! But who's to say that that wasn't just someone pretending to be their deity to get them to do the horrible things that they were doing in the cursed bluffs?
Nothing. It's why I was kind of shocked that we stopped when we did.
Tell me these things! Do you see how long it took me to connect these dots? You have to... If you leave it to me, it's going to take me a very long time to wrap back around.
To be fair, we had only known each other for a few hours, and
To be...
I didn't know exactly what your mission was as well. It's kind of just tagging along. So I didn't think I had the say, to be completely honest. I mean, I will in the future, but no.
Why am I so slow? Oh, now I'm just frustrated.
Okay, it happens.
Rax just chuckles a little bit.
Shut up.
Well, and he gestures up at Peepers and says, she says, at least this time it wasn't a, hey, that's a lich kind of situation. So,
You know? Good point. And gives a very appreciative hand gesture at Peepers.
Yeah, you
That
got
is a
the,
very
with
good
the
point.
wings out,
Of
exactly.
course.
Yeah. No, it's more like an exactly kind of
Mhm.
gesture.
It's not, hey, there's a lich. It's not, you're carrying a phylactery. And, at least it didn't prompt
oh,
an
Rax,
extravagant...
Rax, words, reaches in and makes sure that the phylactery is still in the bag.
Definitely shouldn't keep touching that with your hands.
It's more along the lines of, I want to make sure we still have it.
What happens if he keeps touching with his hands?
I don't think anything terrible will happen. But,
Okay.
just handling. I usually use like an abundance of caution with.
Phylacteries?
Yeah, I think anyone should. Just like unknown magic items, probably.
Rax holds up the
Yeah.
hand that he used, and there's a glove on it. He was like, I mean, I'm wearing gloves.
Considering the fact that I was the one who said don't touch the axe that's probably cursed and it ended up being cursed. I agree with that sentiment. Don't touch it if you don't know what it does.
Usually that is the case. But,
Okay, so obviously we know what this group was doing in Moncade. In Moncade, they were mining something from under the mountain called Uhane. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh,
Yay, sparkly soul gems.
Yay! It's all
Also,
gone. I ate all the cheese.
I knew exactly where the illusion wisp was, but like Rax wouldn't know just offhand.
See,
Be like, yeah, that's where
I
he chased
thought it
his-"
was, but then I was like, no, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, and I was
I
like,
second guessed myself. Why the fuck did I know that Moldarul was in the book, but I questioned myself on Illusion Wisp? Like, what the fuck? I told my dog that all the cheese was gone, and she literally went like this. Like the full-on bottom teeth showing. Like what?
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 Hold on, what?
It's all gone. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Those are dice. They're not as tasty.
Yum yum yum. Shiny math rocks.
Yeah, that is horrifying. I mean, well, they were going after Uhane.
Yeah, they were trying to mine a sizable amount of it. They sent a shipment to Dragon Thane actually to try to potentially entice the red dragon there into joining some upcoming fight.
Oh.
But Miryu and one of our other associates, one of Rax's and Kess's associates, went to Dragon Thane, and there was talk of a ritual, but nothing happened.
Yeah. I mean, it can be used to summon a god, so, it's
Well,
a
that's what
different-
I initially thought, because I was under the impression that these people were, the cult is called Talentar. They worship the deity Talona.
You can roll a religion check if you'd like.
Oh, well, gladly. Hem.
Not. You've probably seen or heard of it in just various and numerous books that you've read, but you've not really delved into religion the same way you've delved into, well, everything else. So it's just like a passing glance. You're aware of that there is a deity with that name, but not very much of the details.
Yeah, I'm familiar, but not very familiar. The name's familiar.
It's an evil deity of poison, death, that kind of thing.
Quite the portfolio.
Their followers have a tendency to pretend to sell medicine, but actually either poison or drug people to acquire later.
Interesting.
But
Terrifying,
anyway,
interesting.
that's what we thought they were. Then
What were they?
Well, we found out in the Phantom Crypt that the Talentar were just a cover for what Saran's doing.
I see.
So, on top of that, I guess Saran is stooped lower than you thought, and he's using a cult to cover his tracks.
I mean, I don't know if it's stupid lower. I mean,
Or is that par for the course?
I mean, a bit ingenious, if you will. No.
I mean,
Take the eyes off him.
that's essentially what he did, and
Yeah, I mean,
It was definitely frustrating to think that we were going after the Talentar when it was just a ruse.
yeah. You wouldn't be a powerful person if he wasn't able to trick the average person.
Wasn't the average person he tricked.
He's also exceptional, so he can trick you even better than average.
I suppose.
I don't like him at all. I don't
Good.
like what he's doing. But you know, you have to
Yes,
treat
yes.
this
Credit
as
where
like
credit is due.
credit. Well, that and just he wouldn't be as easy to track down if he wasn't this good.
I know. Part of me wishes that he would just get so full of himself that he would make a really, really, really bad mistake.
Let's see. All we can do
But-
is create an event to make him make a mistake.
We were able to interrupt enough of their efforts under Munkade that they didn't get as much as they were hoping for. Also, while I'm thinking about that, does the name Everburn mean anything to you?
Does it?
Oh, no.
Nope.
Mm. Damn. Still trying to figure out who that is.
Sure.
But yeah, so that's what was going on. And obviously here in Frostvein, well, we screwed that up for them. More or less.
That's good.
And then we obviously know Cleome. We obviously know Siath.
Yes.
Deserted Peaks, that's obviously, and she kind of points at Rax.
Mm-hmm.
Beholding slopes.
We did. So apparently there was. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, I don't want to misspeak. There was a job posting that we almost took, but Elizabeth told us that she didn't think we were. She didn't have enough information to be comfortable giving us that job.
Mm-hmm.
Something about an actual beholder? I don't know what that is.
Do I know what that is?
Roll me an intelligence check? Or wisdom. Roll me a wisdom check, please.
Wisdom? Would
Mhm.
Arcana also work?
I'm seeing if you're recalling it from something you've read,
That works.
if that's alright.
5 for wisdom.
You're not really... There's something... You can tell there's something in your brain that's telling you you've read something... It's like, you know when you have photographic
On the
memory,
tip of
but you
your
can't
tongue.
place it where it is? And you have to go through, like, a list of things to get to where this point in time is? You're trying to go through that list and you can't quite connect the dot, but you know there's something there.
There's something on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember right now.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Also, going back to Saran's mistake, he gestures up at Peepers again. She would like to point out Perrin was probably that mistake. And now we're on to him.
She gives Peepers like a very like look. Like she's trying not to laugh. She knows that it's inappropriate to laugh, but she's giving her enough of it to acknowledge like, hey, that was fucking funny. You know?
To
She gives
put-
you like a what the fuck kind of shrug.
But she's not wrong.
In her words, he put an idiot on the inside.
That's actually her reaction.
Peepers, that is brilliant. That's actually, honestly, that's true.
You know, I can't disagree with that. I really can't.
Now you have me to help you guys a little bit more.
Which I immensely appreciate. But yeah, not, I have to say that that's honestly not the, he probably thought, actually, I don't know what he was thinking, putting,
Maybe it's.
see, part
Maybe
of
it
me
was
feels
on
like that was such
purpose.
a bad, right, part of me thinks that it was such a bad decision that it had to be deliberate,
I mean,
which
to be
kind of
fair-
scares me.
To be fair, he had you guys convinced that Saran was a martial user, not a magic user.
Right, but at the same time, Perrin told me within 12 hours of meeting me that he was spying on me.
Well, no, that I understand, but which as far
We've
as,
already talked about this. It's
we've
either
already
the
gone
worst
over
or the
this,
best.
But regardless, Perrin did have you guys convinced that he was not a magic user. And
I mean, considering what I
that-
know of Clam, I had no reason to dispute that.
and that could have very well been a fatal mistake.
It could have been.
But it won't.
Not only that, Perrin seemed... I'm not sure how well-founded the concern was. He didn't seem overly concerned over it, considering he didn't do very much to prevent the situation on his part, but he did seem somewhat concerned that if he failed, Saran might do something to his family. Which, like I said, he didn't do... not writing to Saran for months was probably not a good way to ensure that something didn't happen, but... So I don't... Maybe Saran was banking on... Maybe not initially we thought that he was just a... When I say we, I mean the royal we. Thought that Perrin was just a bootlegger, a yes sir, do whatever he was told. And maybe Saran was banking on that he would just do exactly as he was told, but maybe he was also banking on Perrin's fear that he would do something. But at the same time, that's such a dangerous thread for Saran to pull, because again, if that were to get out, I'm not saying that anyone would particularly believe Perrin over Saran, considering the political influence Saran has. There's a pretty big discrepancy between his pull and Perrin's pull. But when rumors like that start flying, damage can be done.
All depends on where the rumor's coming from, I guess. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, either Saran made an egregious error in thinking that Perrin was capable of doing whatever it was he wanted, or he deliberately put Perrin with us, banking on Perrin doing everything that he did to lull us into a false sense of security.
Could be.
Either way, Perrin is now almost certainly dead. Which, as awful as it is to say, if I were a self-serving, conniving, scheming individual trying to overthrow an entire kingdom and do potentially other horrible things, like Saran, if I thought that I had a loose thread out in the void, I would definitely eliminate that loose thread instead of letting it wander around and potentially wreak havoc on my plans. So I'm not at all surprised that Perrin was eliminated.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a wild card to just leave wandering around.
Might
Jeez.
want to head out to the saloon soon. I don't know what time it is. He points out the window. The sun's starting to get lower.
Yes, we should probably
Yeah, and we should probably get back before Miryu is left unsupervised too much longer?
She'll be fine.
Let's do it. Drop the dome.
Okay.
By the way,
Yes.
you should probably leave whatever magic items
Right.
you're not going to be using
Right.
in here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And she just starts pulling
Unloading
everything that's
shit.
not attuned. Yep.
As all of you basically like unload all of your shit.
Yep. I'm not gonna bring my armor or my weapons. I'm literally just going in my casual dress and I'm unloading all of my unattuned magic items otherwise.
Okay.
I leave my bag of holding in here.
Except I'm not taking off the one unattuned item.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave my. Should I leave my bag of holding here?
I'm leaving Cass's.
Should I leave mine?
You guys
do
know that
say-
I said it's pretty safe.
They did say as few
Well, it's-
things to cause distraction as possible.
Right. But also,
I'm gonna bring my bag of holding. You know, it has like my life in there.
well, that's not what I'm worried about. I don't
Oh.
think anybody's gonna be coming for your bag of holding. I think somebody might come for this, and I don't know what to do.
I mean, you can throw it in my bag of holding if you want.
Hmm.
I'm open to suggestions. I'm literally gonna get the.
They said only don't bring it in the room with us, right?
Right, I mean, you can always leave it outside, but I don't know if that's a great idea either. I feel like that's
Well,
less
I
secure
mean-
than leaving it here.
It was more if who's gonna be a part of it, because I'm assuming you.
Sorry.
That's actually her reaction, and she kind of like puts her hands on her knees, and she's trying to get her shit back together. This is probably one of the few instances I'm actually going to tell you verbatim what he just said. Leave everything you don't need so that the godly bullshit isn't confused by real magic. His advice.
Fair. All right. I'm just gonna leave everything then, and
Oh.
the only thing I'm gonna bring is. And he just tugs at his necklace. And then the things that I'm personally in tune with.
So we're all bringing like one non-attuned item with us. I see.
I mean, I can't take my tattoo off.
It's no. That's attuned.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
That's what I'm
it's
like.
a-
I can't do that, and if he takes his glove off, is he gonna unattune from the shard?
You have to be separate from it from a certain amount of time before it becomes unattuned.
No, the priestess said attuned is fine. I'm just saying, are we all bringing one unattuned item?
I mean, I'm gonna leave this with Miryu before we go in.
I'm just gonna.
So no.
Also, Rattan, did you ever pick up those pearls?
I haven't exactly had a chance to go shopping for gemstones.
Oh, I figured during the week or so that we were there, you might have got one.
Oh no, they don't.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Not in Kikabian.
I would have gotten one there too, but
Yeah.
then I
Like I
can't
said, I can
do,
probably find you one in Marilak.
can't
That
do
doesn't
that.
help now.
Can't do that one spell then. Yeah. Yeah, because I need it. It consumes the pearl, fortunately. Oh well.
I mean,
Unless
unfortunately, I can't just conjure a pearl out of.
I'm not like
I didn't think it consumed the pearl.
different spell.
Okay, never mind.
Think of it as pulling a possibility out of the world.
Or have we figured out everything that we're leaving? Do we
Yeah, Rax has thrown all of, put
want
all of this
him
stuff away.
to?
I mean, just leaving it here. Rax will also
No,
take
I'm
the-
asking. Do you want him to
hold
keep
on
an
to it?
eye on things?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not repeating that.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That works. I'm just saying I don't know if they're going to try and have someone come and take it. I don't know. I don't
That's
know how this
why
shit
he's
works.
offering Rax. He's
Yeah,
offering to
that's
play
why
guard
I
dog.
said, yeah, that works. 'Cause I don't know.
No, you have your answer. It says once.
So you all smell the familiar smell of charcoal and kindling. As through the door, you see a very familiar, handsome, ashen gentleman make his entrance less alarmingly than the first time Cassian saw him. Walks through the door like a normal person, and with all of his flair and fingers through his hair, he's like, I'll sit and wait. I'll watch over all of your things if you're that concerned. I mean, Rex, you're privy to what I can do, so I'm sure I'll provide some amount of protection, at least for a bit.
She gives him a look that's like not comfortable with the last bit of that statement.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Appreciate
no,
it.
I was joking, Rattan, not even once.
I will put leave my back here. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. If it puts
my
you at
whole-
ease and I can be useful since I'm not going to be at the temple, I'll be here, drinking some wine and reading a book.
Well, I don't have a spare book actually right now, so I do have recommendations when we get to a library.
I'll hold you to it. But that doesn't exactly help me just now, does it? So I suppose I'll pluck something mundane off of the shelf.
That one looks interesting. I'll find a random book.
You realize if it's terrible, you're never gonna hear the end of that.
I said it looks. I didn't say it is.
Well, anyway, shoo, you're going to be late.
Yes. To dinner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go before I get more stressed out. She stops on her way to the door and very slowly turns around and looks at him.
And by the time you've all left or are leaving the room, he raises a wine glass to Rattan. You don't know where he got it from.
I never
Takes
know
a
where he
sip
gets
from it.
from.
Oh, but he always has one.
Menace. Leaves and locks the door behind her.
And you all make your way down to the cold streets of Frostbane. I almost said Cacabian. You're in a whole different city when you leave this inn. No.
Damn! That's a magical door.
Yeah, right?
Shit, we're definitely gonna be late.
So the sun is going down. It's nowhere near the darker colors because it is springtime now. It does take a lot longer to go down than it did previous to when you're here. but it is definitely a lot more chilly than it was before. The temperature is dropping rapidly. For those of you who know anything about Frostbane, you know that during the spring months it's sunny and beautiful and warm during the day, but it absolutely fucking hammers down hail during the night. Excuse me about hiccups. Richie and Charlotte are already standing there when you get outside. Charlotte bundled up in her winter coat and like a scarf and everything, and Richie in what looks to be like a hand-me-down shirt and like a pair of what they could afford in forms of formal wear for trousers, and a pair of like fancy shoes that you can tell only get brought out for Sundays, and he's got his hair all combed and everything, and he looks all smart, and he's got a little bow tie on, a little green bow tie. And he's standing there, with his little pouch of pocket money. And he's just looking up and he sees you all come out. He's like, "Yeah, you're here! I thought you weren't coming! We've been here for ages!" And Charlotte's like, "Richie, we literally just got here. It's been ages!"
Well,
That's a long time!
I suppose to a child when they're very excited, any delay is forever.
Mm-hmm. It was forever! And Charlotte's like, "Okay, well, I'll come and pick you up later. Be good. Always!" No, I mean, be good. You know, Kakio will send you home, right? Yeah, but Kakio and I are friends. We have pinky promises. And she goes, "I'm aware, but behave."
That's the problem.
And remember, and he goes, "Hey, Rattan, can you hold this for me?" And he holds up the coin purse that you gave him earlier.
Yeah.
Because I don't have pockets that are safe enough.
You know, that's fair. And she's gonna put it like in her belt pouch.
But you have to promise to use my money.
I will use your money.
Okay, it's technically your money.
No, it's not.
You want it
I
fair
lost
and
the bet.
square.
Well, anyway, let's go! And you see that the Red Dragon Saloon is already, like, boisterous.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's like the people who have been day drinking are now still there, and they're up and dancing to the music, and the tables, as it was before, have been all shoved to the edge so that the dance floor is actually a dance floor now. So that it's a big, empty, wooden floor area that leads straight to the bar from the front door. And all the tables around the edge, obviously the upstairs is still quieter as before, and it's not hard to find Miryu, who is kind of half-slumped in the booth you left her in. There's probably about 3 different style of glasses in front of her at the point. And then one half-empty, it's kind of like a, I wanna go with almost like a champagne glass shape.
Oh jeez.
With like, it's half full with like a deep red sort of bubbling liquid in it. You don't know what she's drinking, but it's not what she was drinking when you left.
Yeah. Hi, Miryu.
Welcome back!
How you doing?
Pretty good, actually. She gives a wave and Richie waves at her.
Okay, up, and she like motions to Richie to get in the booth.
And he does. He like jumps up and curls in as a kid does, and then sets himself down all happy with his hands on the table. And he's like here on the table.
Yeah, he's doing like the
He's not quite like leaning up, but like he's like chest height with the table edge.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And there's plenty of room for all of you to get in, and of course the staff are on hand immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Get you all a round of whatever you want to drink. Which is entirely up to all of you. I don't want to assume. Your scotch. They have they actually have Oakport stuff on the menu.
Oh, taking that. That's
Taking a taste of home.
Taking a taste of home.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Gotta
Cassian
support.
actually point that out, like, that they have it? Rex would probably get some.
He'll point it out. It was like, oh hell yeah, Oakport. Reminds me of home. Best scotch in the world.
Come on.
I believe you. I'm just not much of a Scotch person.
Well, up to you to try.
Hmm.
Oh.
Richie orders like a soda float.
Of course he does.
Because
yeah.
why not?
Why not?
Rattan's just gonna order, yeah, screw it. She's gonna do red wine.
Red wine.
Yep, so they give you whatever you want. Mary orders, she looks at you all for a moment, and then she looks at the glasses in front of her. And then she goes, I'll have a coffee for now, please. Fearing the judgmental eyes that have been on her.
Rattan's just chuckling across the table.
And another one. She points at the tall champagne glass.
Do I even want to know what that is?
It tastes good. Do you like raspberry?
Yeah,
Do you like
occasionally.
ginger beer?
Not opposed to it.
How about lime?
Is that a thing people don't like?
Yes. In fact, I'm pretty sure Crystal hates it.
You know, I'll remember that for gift day next year.
Well, anyway, it's pretty good. You can taste it when you get it. Anyway.
Let's eat.
So you have the choice of double crusted minced meat pies with fries or mashed potatoes and mushy peas and sweet corn. You have also the choice of a steak with a mushroom sauce. You have a it's kind of like a crouton Caesar salad with a side of potatoes. Or you can have the seafood special,
Steak.
which has no description.
Rattan even says when she's ordering, I'm gonna get fair share of seafood when we go back home, so I'm gonna do the steak.
That'll be probably 3. 3 steaks.
What do you want?
And it's at this point that Kekio comes up the stairs. And she goes, oh, there's my favorite little customer. He goes, hi, Kekio. And she goes, they go, do you want the normal? He goes, do you have the normal? And they go, well, I suppose I could rustle it up. And he goes, yeah, I'll have the normal. And they wink at him.
Chicken fingers.
You'll see.
I honestly hope it's chicken fingies.
I really hope it's chicken fingies.
Wait. Fantasy Dino Nuggies or Dragon Nuggies?
Dragon nuggies.
Dragon Nuggies!
Oh
Y'all
my-
are too quick for me.
Oh my god. I never
They are
realized-
dragon-shaped chicken nuggets.
Yes!
And chips with ketchup.
Yes!
Oh my god. Yes.
I love how we all went to like chicken nuggets and chicken fingers immediately because that's the best part of a kid's menu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, I love it. Oh, quite exquisite, young sir.
Thank you, I think. Every time, what does exquisite mean?
Really good. Like, fancy.
Yeah.
We all know you have the fanciest pants around here, Richie.
I mean, look at them. They're all special.
I do press his dissertation to make him like sparkle a little bit.
Oh my.
His eyes light up and he's like,
Some.
Gas pants.
Sparkly pants.
I will always indulge and make
Yup.
Indulge
that
Richie. I
happens.
think you all indulge Richie.
I do on accident.
But yes, you are all served the steak. Miru gets
of
the steak
everything.
and the salad.
Mm.
Because she's a fancy bitch. And it's
Like,
served relatively quickly, even though it's quite busy in here. Sorry, go, Fern.
No, I really could go for like a steak.
You're making
or
Fern hungry right now.
Marsala right now. That would be great.
I'm sorry.
I haven't had dinner yet either.
Oh,
But yeah, so you all get served relatively quickly. Miru does offer you a taste of her drink, Ratan.
Alright. Yep.
Okay. Bear with me a second then. And I will send you exactly what is in it.
Alright.
That is the wrong DM.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, she's like, you know, I'm normally not a cocktail kind of gal, but it's not bad. What?
I'm just saying,
Yeah, but you're doing it in that way where
Wait, I think you should order your own one next round.
I'm not going to because I'm not mixing. Holds up her wine glass.
I'm sure you can cure yourself after a hangover.
That's not the problem.
Can I taste it? Miru's already like edging the glass towards him. How about you have the raspberry inside it? And he goes, can I? And she goes, yeah, and she picks it out and she feeds it to him and he munches on it and he screws up his face. He's like, that tastes weird! I don't like it! But he swallows it anyway.
It was a safer bet. So...
That looks like a Fred has an idea face.
Oh no!
I'm
So
not doing
bad.
it.
No,
I
I recognize the face too, and now I'm terrified.
I won't do anything yet.
Yet.
So, your food gets delivered. It all looks amazing. It all smells amazing. Richie tucks in immediately. Like, worst table manners than Miru, and you didn't think that was possible.
The kid has an excuse.
Like, Fulham, like, picks it up and, like, straight up dips it in the ketchup and gets it everywhere.
Hell
and
yeah.
then
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Rattan, like, is almost kind of like, initially by, like, you know, I feel like Rattan's not been exposed to, like, child table etiquette a lot. So she's like, she's like, why is it getting everywhere? Why is it, how is that possible? And then, like, takes her napkin and starts, like, wiping it off every time he splashes it. It's just, like, reflex, like, you are, oh, it is all over your face.
And he smiles up at you, mouth full of food and everything.
She does, like, the
It's so
napkin thing
gross.
where she's like, and gets it off the corner of his mouth. Oh, why is it sticky?
I don't know. Because it's ketchup, I guess?
Is it good?
Yeah,
It looks delicious.
it's amazing. Do you want one? You want to try one of my dragons?
No. I
Treat
think
him and try a little bit of dragon?
you're the dragon conqueror tonight.
Hey Rex, wanna arm wrestle? I'm a dragon conqueror. That was so hard to say. I'm sorry.
Maybe another time, buddy. There's a bunch of stuff in the way. What? You want us to just destroy your entire dinners?
I mean, we
Turf
could do
plate
it after.
over.
I mage hand and move everything out of the way.
Yeah, Rattan just like scoots her plate out of the way.
Reggie like grabby hands his food as you're moving it away, but then he realizes what you're doing and stops.
Do
He's like,
you want-
take
you want more?
it.
You want more dragon nugget real quick before you arm wrestle? I just like I mage hand it into his mouth.
And he bites it.
Here comes the airplane.
Yeah, pretty much. Airplanes don't
I love
exist.
how we're all on the same page.
It's a
Airplanes don't exist.
It's a flying dragon.
We're adults.
I mean, if you're not gonna use magic to like make
Right,
someone happy,
right.
what's the point of magic?
I know.
Besides,
Also, of course we're adults, because if
brutally
you're, are you
murdering
really an
enemies.
adult if you can't imagine yourself going, open wide?
Yes, he happily munches on the flying dragon covered in ketchup. And then he puts his elbow on the table again and goes, Dragon conquer. Rah!
Rattan flicks her eyes over at Miru and just goes,
She looks delighted by the whole situation. And he puts his tiny little hand in your massive dragon claw. It's almost like you would have to grab your thumb to get a proper good hold
Yeah.
of your hand. That's the difference in the size of your hands. But he tries to make an actual grab of your hand nonetheless. And it's like your hand and his fingers are like here, like on the side of your hand, and like his thumb is just in the joint of your thumb.
Yeah. Like
it's
his
like
whole
just there.
hand is
It's not
grabbing
actually
like
grabbing,
here.
it's just there.
Yeah, it's just there, yeah. Who's gonna count us down? Who's the judge?
3, 2, 1, go.
And you watch as he strains against Rax. You can tell he's putting his everything into trying to beat Rax right now. With a mouthful of dragon chicken nuggies.
Oh god, it's gonna make himself puke.
Maybe.
Rax does a terrible job of like straining his arm to like.
I mean, that would be more of a performance check than a deception check, but...
It'd be even worse then.
Do I notice that Rax is trying to throw intentionally?
I feel like my passive insight would know.
Yeah.
Both of your
Well,
passives.
What
have-
would it be? What would it be as a performance check? What's your modifier?
It'd be -3, so it'd be an 8.
So yeah, both of your passive insights would be able to tell that he's trying to throw intentionally.
I will message Rax. Well, message says you say it out loud, right, or no?
Well, you can go like this.
Yeah.
You like
and
mutter
Richie
it
don't-
quietly, not loud enough for anybody to hear. It just says it's
Reggie's
whispered.
not paying attention to you either, so the likelihood
No,
of Richie
I'll-
hearing
I'll-
you if you whisper is going to be like,
I'll do it. I'll do that then. I'm just gonna say to Rax, play along.
okay.
Meanwhile, Rattan
He
is like
already
leaned
was.
down like,
Oh no.
No. I feel like there's more coming.
right. Meanwhile, Rattan is like this on the table and she's like, come on, come on.
Does Rax give a sign of acknowledgement?
He just like you get the eyebrow like, what are you doing? You just get an eyebrow like
All right.
if
You know what? I'm gonna telekinetic shove Rax to the side. Being careful not to like actually disturb any like
Oh,
the furniture,
my
but to like
God.
move him over to the side so he like it's
So what you're
blown
saying
away.
is you're essentially shoving Rax off the fucking bench of the booth?
Yes.
oh
From the power
my
of
God.
Richie.
Is there a DC for is there a saving throw for telekinetic shove?
There's a saving throw. That's why I told him to play
Okay.
along.
Rex, are you playing along?
yeah,
To your
the
DM.
acknowledgement was like, what are you doing? Oh, that.
Okay. So For the sake of this, you don't take the save. You just get launched across the row that you're sitting in. Thank God you were on the outside of the row, and you just get shoved off and land on the floor. The other patrons around are like, "What the fuck?" Obviously, they don't swear because there's a child present, but they just kind of all look around like, "Fuck."
And Richie's like holding Richie's arms up, like, yeah.
How
was,
hard
like,
was
looking
Richie
at his
grabbing onto
hand.
Rex's hand?
Not very.
'Kay.
Like,
Dude, like
he's a
he couldn't
child.
even grab.
He's a child, he can barely grab, so even if he was gripping it, he was gripping at his full strength, but he's not gripping enough to come with you.
Okay, that's what I was now worried about.
No, Richie's fine, but he's kind of like, Rattan's raising his arm and he's kind of looking at his hand like, what just happened? He looks more scared and amazed than excited. He's like scared and amazed at the same time. He's like,
Rex
yeah, I did it! Like there's that hesitation. He's like, yeah!
stands up,
And
dusts
maybe he
himself
just
up,
loses his shit.
sits back down.
Dragon Conqueror! And he's like yelling this in the middle of the bar.
He's Kekio's friend, so we're chilling.
They don't seem phased yet by the hooliganism upstairs.
Hooliganism,
impressive.
that's a word.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
And she just scruffs his head and then moves his plate back over.
My hair!
I give Rax
Puts
like
it
a
back.
good, like a sly thumbs up, like I sell.
Roll a sleight of hand, because
Oh,
Richie's
yeah.
paying attention now.
Thumbs up. 10.
Oh boy.
Thumbs up.
Oh boy. What is Richie's dice roll?
I rolled 2 14s. So, he catches your thumbs up, and he's like, what? What? And he's looking between you and Rex.
That was good. Put up a good effort.
He's
I
trying to
did.
make me feel better.
Mostly, yes.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't blame him. You did get thoroughly thrashed!
Can't give
And
him
he
a high
does that.
five.
He high fives you back.
Be funny.
I know. Can I have my dragons back now?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
I move his.
all the stuff goes back to place.
And he continues to face first munch his food.
You wanna try this? And she like waves her fork at her steak.
To him.
Hmm?
He kind of looks at you, looks at his dragon nuggies, looks back at you. Kinda?
Little piece?
A little bit.
She cuts off like a very small, like kid-sized portion.
Mm-hmm.
Scrapes
just-
it
he
onto the
just
corner of his
opens it.
plate.
He opens his mouth. He doesn't, like, he just goes,
Lord.
ah!
She was like going to like scrape it onto his plate, and then she sees this and she's like,
He
Pulls the
chews it
fork
for a
back out.
bit. And it looks like he's contemplating. He's like, not as good. Mine's is better.
I mean, I can't disagree. It's been a long time since I've had.
You want to try a bit?
You know,
Like, he, like-
you're the Dragon Conqueror.
He picks one up that he hasn't eaten yet, and he goes, rah, and rips off the head and hands it to you.
I will gingerly take the severed head of the dragon nugget, and I will pop it in my mouth.
Tastes like a chicken nugget.
Tastes like my childhood. Awesome.
Pretty much.
Now I just have an image of Rattan at home eating dragon nuggets as a child.
You're welcome. Boy.
I just had a funnier thought on top of that, and I can't.
Is it Rattan eating dragon nuggets as an adult at home?
I feel like under
That'd
the
be
right
funny.
circumstances she would. No, my funny thought was Rattan as a 9-year-old asking later, "Can I have dragon nuggies again?" And him just going, "Ugh." Every single day.
Yes, dinner is lovely. Richie eats everything. There is the option of ice cream, a cheese board, some kind of souffle, and then also what would probably pique Cassian more than anyone is a whiskey and honey and oatmeal and raspberry dessert served in a tall glass with whipped cream on top of it. And
Fuck yes.
it's kind of like a Christmas pudding.
I'll try that. No whipped cream.
Do you want to know what it's called?
What is it called?
It's called a krenachen.
A kranaken?
Excuse you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I will try the kranaken. Hold the whip.
Hold the whip. You're offered ice cream instead.
I'm offered ice cream instead?
Yeah, with whipped cream.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, why not?
Fuck you, why not?
Why not?
Living big.
Living on a child's pocket money.
Yes.
Yep. So they've got like 4 flavors of ice cream. And they've got 5 flavors of ice cream. They've got chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, mint choc chip, and then they've also got pistachio and whiskey mixed together.
I do vanilla just to kind of like not overwhelm with the kranaken.
The krenachen.
Yeah.
Bringing out the Scottish
Rattan is so torn.
Okay.
Ugh.
There's also an apple crumble.
Fuck.
Also, yeah.
Yeah, I have to go with the apple crumble now.
With the choice of cream or ice cream.
I-
Which flavor?
If it's an apple crumble, it's gotta be vanilla.
Rex
you
gets
want?
the same thing as Cassian.
You're not even gonna try and pronounce it?
Kanakin?
Krenachen.
Krenachen.
I'm like,
You gotta get the.
Yeah, if I do that, there's gonna be food that just litters my desk, so I'm not.
Now I'm disappointed.
The waitress says that she's got something special planned for Richie
Yes.
on Kakio's orders.
Yes.
You're offered tea, coffee, whatever you want with it. You get whatever you ordered.
Hell yeah.
Richie's is... I was gonna say, do you guys know what a Knickerbocker Glory is? But probably not.
I'm not European.
It's like a
No.
big, like, ice cream glass filled with, like, meringue and strawberry ice cream and whipped cream and bits of shortbread and flapjack and raspberries and strawberries and just...
I am
load it
familiar
in.
with this. Just not
I've
the
definitely
name.
seen one, but that's not what it's been called.
I don't even know what it's been called.
I don't even know what it's called, but I know that it's not a Knickerbocker Glory.
Yeah, you get all of that. It's also, like, it's close, it's somewhere in between that and an eaten mess. They're, like, smooshed in between. That's what it is. And it's just, like, it's about as big as its face.
Rattan just watches it. It's just like, oh my god, like how?
And he gets a small espresso cup filled with hot milk with chocolate powder on top to look like a
Mhm.
cappuccino.
Mm-hmm. She's just watching in like abject terror at just
The amount
how
of
it
sugar
gets
that just gets in
everywhere.
the glass.
Well, A, the amount of sugar. B, the fact that it's getting everywhere, like it's all over his
Oh
hands.
yeah, he has
and,
cream, like whipped cream all over his face. Like all over his face. And his fingers and just yeah. There's like strawberry like sauce like dripped down his hand-me-down shirt. Yep. It's messy.
Love it.
But he is loving every second of it.
Love it.
And yeah, you all enjoy a very nice dinner together with Richie, who after dessert says, "Hey Rattan,
Yeah.
what pudding are you having at your wedding?"
You know, I haven't really gotten that far.
Why not? Food's the most important part of any event.
You know, you're not wrong. It's just that
That's what
I
I cake
haven't-
for breakfast.
I haven't really had a lot of time to sit down and plan it out.
Cassian,
Yes, Mr.
have you
Archie.
had a wedding?
No, I have not.
If you had a wedding, what would you have for food at your wedding?
For food,
Mm-hmm.
definitely some steak or some chicken, or both actually.
Mm-hmm.
There would definitely be hors d'oeuvres.
A
Like
what?
chicken. That would be pre-dinner snackies.
Dinner snackies.
That's the best way I can describe
Why
hors
did
d'oeuvres.
Captain say snackies?
He's a
That's
he's
why
a
I'm-
child.
I
He's
feel
a
like that
child.
was Fern manifesting through Cassie.
This thing is you a child.
Snackies.
I got someone else broke before I did.
I'm crying. Snackies.
What do you want from me, guys?
When the middle-aged wizard says snackies.
Oh,
Uh,
jeez.
Holy fuck.
I feel like I break you down. I feel like I break everyone down at least like once or twice a session.
I mean, snackies is a surefire way to fucking do it.
You broke me before session.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh god, it
It was
hurts.
snackies for me.
It was snackies. That was the thing that got me. Like, I was kind of like,
Okay. Look.
Rattan kind of like puts a hand up and goes, "Gotta have dragon nuggies."
You better. Because I
Dragon
want to be
nuggies.
there. So when you have a wedding, can I come?
Oh, of course.
Yay.
You'll be the ring bearer.
A ring bear?
Yes. I turn you into a bear and you bring the ring.
You're gonna turn me into a bear at your wedding.
Can.
That's so cool. Everyone will be like, hey, look, there's a bear. And I'll just be like, rah.
Rawr. Yes.
Do I gotta wear a bow tie?
You can if you want to.
I hate bow ties.
You want a regular tie?
Just hate them all.
You hate them all.
You
Wow,
not
how
have to
cool
wear a
would it be
tie.
to be a bear with a bow tie?
I'd rather be blue.
Would you be a blue bear with a bow tie? It's a lot of bees.
A lot of bees. I don't like bees. Bees are scary.
Bees are mean sometimes.
They
But they're
are.
very, very good creatures.
They're scary.
Okay. I'm sorry.
When I figure those details out, you'll be the first one to know. Well,
Well,
after.
you- After?
Yeah. Well, because
After what?
obviously I have to. Well, it's not just my decision.
Why not? It's your wedding.
It's not just mine, though.
Usually the brides make all the decisions, to be fair.
Yeah,
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair,
To be fair.
fuck you, some. That's. Like, I get that that's tradition, but never really been a stickler for that.
I didn't think you were a stick.
It's a fair assessment.
Very fair assessment that I am not.
I'll know you're a person.
but once my fiance knows, then I'll tell you. You'll be the next person.
Okay. But what if, like, I meet your gonna be husband,
Mm-hmm.
and then you talk about it in front of me?
Well, that
Then we
sounds
can
like a
all
problem,
know at the
doesn't
same
it?
time. Mm-hmm. I guess that's a deal.
I think it's getting a little late.
Probably. I know. But it's important that you get a good night's sleep.
But I wanna
Sleep
read
is important.
I want to read my book.
You want to read your book? You can read your book at home. You ask your mom.
Well, yeah, but if I sleep, I can't read my book.
You can read the book before you go to sleep.
Yeah. But Rattan said that I had to go to sleep.
Oh.
Well, you should at least go home.
Are you trying to get rid of me?
Mm-mm. Why would I dare?
I don't know. Maybe you want to do, like, adult stuff.
You're not gonna go gamble.
You better not go gamble without me. I'm a best gambler in Frostvein.
I believe.
You get mouthed toward you, Cassian.
What I get mouth? Well, you can say I can read your.
And
She
she
goes like,
amulet.
"Thank you,"
I
and
know.
she's like,
Okay.
Hey, if I go home, can you take me home on Sebastian?
Absolutely.
Cause I'll go home and let you have your fun and I'll go read my book.
Think of it this way:
Mhm.
you get to read more of your book sooner.
I know that's why I asked to go home on Sebastian.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go.
And like he gets up and he's like down the stairs and he gets to
"Gotta pay the bill. Give him his
I-
money back."
he's gone. Like he's pure roadrunner like down the
I-
stairs.
As before I chase after him, I will get his mom. You guys want to head to the temple?
Yeah, and she's gonna. How much was the bill?
Well, what Kakio tells you is that you are only paying for the drinks, of the alcoholic variety.
Uh huh.
So you're probably like, including Miryu's tab from the day. You're
I'm not
probably,
paying
like,
Miryu's tab with Richie's money.
No. That's why she's not making you pay for the food because she knows about Richie's pocket money.
Okay.
So you're like you guys are specifically paying
Right.
for.
I just
the
want to make sure
alcohol.
that I do the correct thing with his.
She will not accept Richie's payment. She says she's covered
Yeah,
the food.
she's even like, I don't want to do it,
Yeah.
but like he made me
No.
promise, so like.
She says she's covered the food to
Thank
leave
you.
Richie's pocket money somewhere else or give him it as like a fake new pocket money or something.
Right.
She's covered the food, but you guys are covering the alcohol. And you're probably looking at about, including Mirio's tab, like 4 gold?
Oh, I was expecting so much worse.
Rex will pay for it.
No. She's not drunk, she's buzzed. She was well enough behaved. We're only gone for an hour.
All right.
And now she's eating, so.
Yeah, Rex
Okay.
just puts down 5 gold and says thank you.
Always.
Thank you for everything.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you. I'm chasing after a child.
Yeah, Richie's like, bye, Kakio! She's running out. She's like, bye, Richie! From over the balcony, they wave at him.
Oh. If I look at Rattan and Rax. I can do that spell. It'll cost 100 gold for each casto.
I don't know what's.
Think of it as giving you a second chance if you do really poorly.
Okay.
Only if you guys want it. Just let me know. Let me
It
go.
wouldn't be a bad idea, but you are losing a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Just like run down.
Yeah, at this point, he's outside the front door yelling Sebastian's name.
Oh my god.
I'll do the phrase under my breath and have Sebastian appear in front of Richie.
And he's like, Sebastian! And he jumps up and he like tries to give him a hug, and Sebastian's a bit taken aback by it. But he's like, oh, child! And then, you know, animal instinct, like fear.
Yeah,
And
it's like
then-
when a tiny child goes to hug a dog and the dog's like, "Bah!"
Yeah, and then sees Cassian kind of like, it's fine, and, you know, head down, lets the child pet him.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
goes down on the front legs to let him climb on top, and, you know, goes
I run
absolutely-
Before I get out there, I'm gonna take some of the pocket money out in my
Mhm.
hand, and as I'm walking out the door, I'm gonna put it back in the pouch, like
Okay.
deliberately letting it go ting 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 as I'm putting it in.
Mhm.
Seal the pouch back up. Do not forget this.
Okay! He grabs it from up on Sebastian.
We'll see when you get back, Cassian.
Alright, ready?
Fly
Yeah.
safe.
Full speed, full pelt up, and you hear Richie scream and then fade into laughter as Sebastian just fucking yeets himself into the air, like full speed, racing style, like neck down, wings out, kind of like bolting up into the air. And he goes full speed. Does a
Well-
lap around the city.
Yeah, I was about to say let's do
Yeah.
a lap around the city. We're gonna buy some time for Rattan and Rax to get up to the temple.
Yup.
Well, it hasn't started snowing yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But yes, you.
Enjoy the scenery in the night a little bit.
Yeah.
Before
And
getting
it's-
back home.
A different kind of beauty from up high at night, because obviously you've got the lights of the city and you see like the lanterns on the bridge lighting the bridge as well, and it's just kind of a different, like, for the terrible freezing cold that it is, especially up here, and Richie's like teeth are chattering as he's laughing the entire time. But you know, it's beautiful in its own right. It's like looking at a crystal with light coming through it, but from above. And then you dip down in front of Richie's house, and Sebastian lands as gently as possible and lets Richie down, and he's all excited and jumpy, and then he starts to yawn and his eyes look sleepy and he rubs his eyes. He's like, thank you, Cassian.
Of course, Mr. Richie.
What's that?
Of course, Mr. Richie.
I'm gonna go read my book real closely.
Good.
I'm like for the intuition. Yes.
Yes.
That thing. Fuck you. Good night!
Good night. You're gonna do great.
I know. And he just, like, saunters sleepily into his house.
Is his mom there?
Yeah, Charlotte's there. She gets up and comes to meet him. And ruffles, like, his hair and starts undoing his bow tie. And she sees you outside the door and she gives you, like, a nod.
Yeah. I'll wait here for a bit.
She goes and she takes him through and she gets him. She's probably gone for about 10 or so minutes, and you hear him chattering away and talking about everything that happened, and like, I mean, with your perception, it's fucking easy to hear even from the distance between the rooms and the closed door. He's chattering away happily, and then he starts getting, like, his words start slurring, and you can tell that he's falling asleep. You know, it's the excited kid finally coming down from his sugar high. And just passing
Crash.
out. Yeah, like straight up crash. Like full on crash. As you're waiting outside the house, within this 10 minutes, towards the tail end of it, the first few thick flakes of snow start to fall from the sky.
Cassian waits patiently.
Yeah, Sebastian does too. He like paces a little bit and sniffs around as animals are wont to do. He nuzzles up to you and like headbutts where he knows your treat pouch is.
I give him a good extra serving of treats because he's been such a good boy today.
Yeah, I mean, like he's like a happy puppy. Brings the stick and plays fine. No, I'm kidding. But eventually, at the tail end of this, and just as the snow is starting to fall, Charlotte does come out of the room and closes the door quietly behind herself. Picks up her coat and her scarf, throws it on, and pulls the front door of her house closed and locks it behind herself. She's carrying a small, I want to say bag. It's kind of like, it looks like a backpack that's handles it without like arm straps. That is sealed. You have no idea what's inside it. It looks tattered and worn.
He's a handful of energy, but loveliest, honestly.
He is my pride and joy.
Good.
Very good.
Are you ready?
Suppose I have to be.
It's all we can sometimes. This is Sebastian. This is Charlotte. I'll take you to the temple. If you don't mind riding. That is. You can walk it.
As long as he doesn't mind.
Sebastian, do you mind? I'll lift her up. Or I'll help give her a hand up. To Sebastian. And I'll get on at whoever is appropriate, honestly. Or whatever
Yeah,
she's comfortable with.
I mean, like, she's comfortable with you being in the protective position behind her. She appreciates you helping her up, also with Sebastian lowering as well.
Alright. Sorry. Yes. Here. Alright. Sebastian, gently. This time.
Yes, not this
I
time.
had a horrible visual of Sebastian just like with her on there, and I had
No.
flashbacks like the scene from Hercules where Pegasus is like, yeah.
That's essentially what he just did to Richie.
100% what he did to Richie.
Yeah, no, but he takes off gently, flies casually. Those of you who are still in the Red Dragon, while Cassian was away, you did see the snow start to fall outside the open doors.
I guess that's time then.
Yep.
We're stalling.
Yep.
Let's get a kid his dad back, huh?
Yeah.
And in various means of transportation, you find your way back to the temple, which at this time of night is a completely different sight to behold. What you once saw was a beautiful beacon of white and blues, just this illuminating building on the plateau above Frostbane, is now dark and hollow and cold. The inside looks completely shadowed and shaded in darkness from what you can see as you're climbing the steps, or Cassian as you land in front of it. There are pillars periodically up the steps that have a flickering flame in them that give off a dim light, but not bright enough to make it uncomfortably bright up here. It's definitely not a shining beacon of Frostbane at night. What little torchlight there is towards the front of the door give the guards that are outside a very shadowed appearance. Their face is obscured. And there's definitely a more ominous, more biting air surrounding this now dark hollow that is the temple. And the wind brushes past and pulls the snow with it and gives that low howl as if there's something riding along the breath of this wind. there's definitely a heavy air. The guards you see at the door are not those you're familiar with. But they seem to be expecting you. These specific guards are much more heavily armed, have darker blue-colored cloaks with the symbolism of their goddess, and have their hoods tugged up and over so you can't make out their expressions. And the armor that they wear gives genderless features. And they both tap their spears on the ground and then turn inwards and stand before essentially making sure you're willing to follow them inside.
Yeah. Are we like all together as a group right now?
Yep. You see Cassian and Charlotte both there.
Rattan just kind of gives a nod. Hi, Charlotte.
She gives a nod. You see the tattered pouch that she's holding. She's sort of like hugging it to her chest as she's holding it.
Alright.
Cassian, do we wanna do that out here before we go in?
It only lasts an hour, so
Is that a yes? I don't know if we'll be allowed to cast it inside.
Zoe, would it work? Would the timing work out? Or we need to probably make sure have them start the ritual first and then step out, cast, and go back in?
What specific spell are you talking about?
Fortune's favor.
The timing would be slightly off.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we have to tell them first to
All right,
start.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Follow them in.
And I can probably do this for all three at once. We'll call it my contract.
Not your price to pay.
Only like 10 platinum.
She hands you the 10 platinum.
I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna be rude. Oh, thank you. Let's get things started.
Yeah.
And you follow them deeper into the temple, which is, unlike when it has the natural light of day coming in through the stained glass windows, it is dark in here. The magical torches up on the pillars that usually are lit seem dimmer than normal, but still lace the halls, and provide enough light for those of you who don't have dark vision, if you don't have dark vision, to see. Mainly Charlotte. You're led the full length of this hall. Straight to the back of the temple, Cassian, where you would know from your tour the resurrection ceremony halls are kept. You're led to the door on the right, out of the three that are in the back of this hall. And outside it is standing a familiar figure that you saw earlier in the day, dressed with the hood up, the white robes, only the bottom section of their face showing feminine figures. Who gives a acknowledgement nod to the guards, who again tap their spear on the floor. The thunk of it hitting this marble floor echoes through this chamber, which makes it seem all the more bigger and empty before they turn and they leave, and you hear the progression of their armor essentially as they leave. The individual lets them go before talking and says, "If you are prepared, if you have brought what is necessary, if you have the information necessary, then we shall continue and proceed. Is there anything you would like to ask me or to know before we get this going?
Matan looks to Charlotte.
She
Rex.
doesn't say anything. She's got her head down.
Rax looks over at Cassian.
Yes, sorry, quick question. I have a spell that I can do to maybe help them out. I just, the timing wise, would need to happen after you start the ritual, because it only lasts about an hour.
The ritual, in its intent, its full casting will take an hour. The speakers will speak within that hour. So if you wish to aid them through arcane means, I suggest starting your help now, because you will not be able to cast it in that room.
So, okay, I can cast it now, and it'll be effective within.
They will be speaking within the hour.
Okay. I grab the 10 platinum pieces, and I have you guys circle up next to me, and kind of have your hands come together. You see Cassian mutter a couple phrases, and almost see your bodies kind of phase in and phase out for a second, as if there was a second one of you. This should give you a possibility, potentiality. So, don't be afraid to use it. I cast it at 4th level, so it affects all 3 at once. That short rest was super necessary, so I could do that.
Makes sense.
Ready.
If you want to pop it so everyone in the party knows what it does.
Yes, I can.
I think I know what it does, but... Oh! I didn't know they got to choose.
If you have advantage, you get an additional d20 on top of that.
You get 3.
Yeah.
And
Like, you get, like, double advantage, essentially.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
possibility. All right. Ready. Good luck, guys.
I'm gonna throw up.
how-
Good luck. I did what I can to help you guys
I
out.
know, and I appreciate you, homie.
I have to go use the restroom because I'm nervous. So you guys keep going. I'll be here. 'Cause I'm gonna shut up at this point now.
Okay.
And so you are
hold on.
led through.
Sorry. Rax is gonna take the necklace off and hand it to Miryu and just say, I don't want to mess with it, but I only trust you to have it while I don't. If you don't mind.
Of course. I understand. Do you want me to stay outside the room then?
Please.
Alright. I'll be here. And Peepers lands on her shoulder.
We'll give her a kiss on the forehead and head into the
Which
room.
one? Sorry.
You know
Peepers
which
or
one.
Miryu?
I know which one. So, those of you who are entering the chamber, I'm going to assume that Cassian goes in.
Probably.
You're taken through a door which looks like a sheet of ice, which has been crafted into a door that is so thick that you can't see through it, and it obviously has in the main portion the symbol of Ariel. And this individual pushes through the door into a 30-foot tall, 40-foot wide, 50-foot high, ice-covered room that is bitterly cold and entirely dark, other than the section of the floor in the middle of this room, which seems no larger than a standard single bed. It looks like some kind of container that dips into the floor and has lips of about 3 feet high that stand above the ground level, and they're sort of rounded, rather than at a boxed point. And within the space in the ground, there's a bed of what you assume is water that's giving off this sort of azure blue glow, and that is the only source of light in this room. Drifting up from the surface of this water looks to be like small little firefly kind of flits of light, which whisk their way up to the darkened ceiling and then disappear, almost as if the water is giving off bubbles. In the center, on the side furthest away from you, which is furthest away from the door, looks to be a lectern made entirely of ice. And from the light that is catching from the pool that is casting, it's shimmering sort of eerily as it looms over this hole in the ground. And to the back of the hall behind the lectern is a frost-covered wooden table, and it's got 3 woven baskets set upon it. And on either side of this table are frost-covered stands which look like coat stands that have been placed on either side. And you're led down the small staircase into this room, which is literally just ice underfoot. And the individual, the cleric, speaks and says, "Any offerings you have are to be placed in the basket corresponding to when you will speak to the individual, from left to right. Any clothing that you brought for the individual should be hung on the stands. And anyone not speaking should stand at the feet of the basin," and they gesture to the eastern wall.
I think you
Cassian goes
muted.
over. I caught
I
it.
go over to
Cassian's
the
going to the foot.
yeah to the foot. I'm not.
The cleric then positions himself at the lectern.
Go stand in front of one of the baskets, I guess.
Which one?
Well, actually, I'm gonna let Charlotte pick first. It's her husband.
Charlotte goes to the last one.
I'll go to the middle one.
And
I shall take
Strax
the
is up
last.
first.
Yep.
So, you each... Do you have anything to place in the basket? An offering?
Yep. Rex fishes in his pocket, pulls out the drawing, puts it into the basket.
Mm-hmm. And after you do... Oh, sorry, go.
I'm gonna take out the letter the second letter that Richie sent us that talks about how his dad promised that he would bring him a gift for gift day.
Oh, fuck. And you open all of the fucking wrong things. I'm like opening every folder other than the fucking one.
It's party letters Richie's second letter.
Yeah. I was opening every other drop
Yeah,
down.
I know, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna put
Okay.
that letter in the basket.
Okay. And Charlotte unfolds the flap of the pouch that she's been carrying, and she hangs some clothing on the stand closest to her. Just some very simple clothing. A dark colored shirt, dark colored pants, pair of shoes set down at the bottom, and then she pulls a strip of leather that's hanging around her neck out from under her scarf, and it's got a little wood carving of a squirrel that she takes off and places in the basket. And after you've all done this, the cleric says, "Please take your places representing the baskets on the side of the basin opposite me."
Follow the instructions.
The one who is giving me the description, come to my side, get some paper, write it on there in clear lettering, and then hand it back to me before taking your place. And Charlotte goes up and writes a physical description that none of you see.
Not important.
Wasn't
Clearly
gonna
on the
look at it.
paper. Then she hands it back, and the individual looks at it and slips it into what looks to be somewhere near the back of the book that's on top of this lectern. And then they flip to the front page of this book and look to you all, make sure that you're all positioned. Asks you if you would join hands. And then asks, "Are you ready?"
Yes.
Rattan looks like she might be sick, but she nods.
Charlotte nods.
I said yes. I
And we
might
didn't
have
hear
missed
you.
it. My bad.
Okay, so she begins speaking in what Cassian would understand as some kind of a mix of very, very old arcana spellcasting and some kind of other language which Cassian doesn't understand but Rattan does. So you're both getting parts of this spell, which is basically just essentially like a prayer to their deity to come and grace you with their presence and be forgiving and raising this loved one from their slumber. They're calling on the generosity of their goddess and providing the diamonds, which you now see are lining the bottom of this pool. They're only amplifying.
Yeah,
glow.
seeing 25,000 in diamonds is
Yeah. They're lining the bottom of this pool, and there's a prayer that goes on for about 5 or 10 minutes that you're each getting broken parts of before the cleric reaches a quarter of the way through the book and then looks to Rex. It's at this point you should try and reach out to this individual's spirit and plead with them however you wish for them to return.
Rax just nods and kind of just looks straight ahead absent-mindedly. Daniel, we don't know each other very well, but we want to bring you home to your family. Richie is a brilliant kid, and he's rambunctious and terrific. And he deserves to have a dad, and he loves you very much, and the only reason The only reason I'm here is just to let you know that he loves you. And really, I know he would really love you to come home. Like he promised.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage, as anyone who is paying attention to the baskets watch as the piece of parchment that Rex put in there looks like it dissolves almost as if it was on fire, but turns out like the blue little flits of light that was coming off of the pool.
GM roll it or public?
GM roll it.
Okay.
Persuasion with advantage. And then your extra d20 because of Cassian's whatchamacallit. Okay. Obviously, you now get to pick. I'm assuming which ones you're going for.
Yeah.
The cleric then turns their attention to you, Ratan.
Daniel Varick. You and I spoke at no great length. But in the time that I spoke with you, I believed everything that a bright-eyed, adventurous kid told me about his dad. And everything that the woman who loved him had told me about him was true. I knew that in those moments. I believe that everything you did was done for them. And I made your son a promise. I promised him that I was going to bring you home. And I am so sorry that I have not kept that promise. And that anything that I may have done prevented you from doing so. But I'm here to uphold that promise now. And I am begging you not to make me break it. Because I made you a promise too. I promised you that I was not going to give up. That I was going to exhaust everything to get you home. So please come home to the kid who writes to me about his dad. To the woman who loves you.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage to GM, and then also
Yeah.
your GM d20 from Fern. And you all watch as, again, the second letter burns up as before.
Yeah, you know what I'm going with.
And then the priestess finally looks at Charlotte, who is already quietly in tears, either moved by the words you've just said or the situation as a whole. And Ratan, because you're next to her, you feel her squeeze your hand.
She squeezes it back.
And she pauses for a moment before talking, and she says, with a smile on her face, if anything, "My dearest husband, even if the words of those next to me have not reached you, know that they seem to fully care with all their heart about Richie getting his dad back. And if I know you as your wife, I know you're probably beating yourself up, saying you're a disappointment, saying that all you've done is make our lives hard. But if anything, we've never been more proud of the person that you are. If my words are the ones to reach you, know that I love you with all my heart, and you have a son who may not be blood relation, who loves you with all of his and more. And all he does is talk about how his dad is a hero, and how one day he hopes to grow up big and strong like you. But how he also has a very quiet and desperate hope that you will return home. He loves squirrels because of you. And I love you because of who you made me. And you watch as the necklace that she had put into the basket burns the same way that the first two tributes had done. And then the priestess continues the ritual and is making her prayers. And you see there's a ripple that starts to form in the surface of the water, that then starts to bubble and clouds the water completely. And the longer the ritual goes on, I need everyone in the room to roll me an insight check, please. And I need a Constitution saving throw from Rax and Rattan.
+4 Rex. God damn.
Mm, 14. Do I want her?
Your call, dude.
I get to pick which one for the inspiration, right?
Inspiration's just a reroll.
Yeah. Okay.
His facial expressions are making me nervous. I mean, I'm already nervous. It's not making me anything. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
You feel what can only be described as the most bitter, deadly chill, like ice, fill your veins. You're instantly cold. You instantly feel like your entire body is turning to ice, even though it's not. And you see, for a brief moment in your head, this depiction of a beautiful female woman that is made entirely of ice and snow. And they look at you with this beautiful smile on their face, and they tilt their head ever so slightly. And they let out this chilling giggle. And all you hear is, huh, I'll have to keep my eye on you. It seems you're receptive. And then the image fades.
Okay. That was a...
The ritual continues, and the bubbling intensifies the longer that this goes on. And you can see as they're raising both volume and magnitude of the ritual from the cleric opposite you. Pulls and pulls and pulls and draws the power, and the bubbling in the water surface grows more violent until suddenly, and without warning, a masculine figure shoots up and gasps for breath and grips onto either side of this tub. And what you see is a very pale-skinned, very cold, half-elven male with white dreadlocked hair, messy, and beautiful ice blue eyes. Fully naked in this freezing pool of water, gasping desperately for air. And as the pool comes to settle, and your eyes drift up, for a split moment you see an ice statue of the cleric who cast the spell before it shatters completely.
Did the cleric turn into an ice statue?
And then it shattered.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Does this individual look at all familiar?
Oh yeah! Much less gaunt and gangly than in the last time you saw them.
Should I just... I'm gonna get someone from outside, maybe one of the guards, to let them know that I'm gonna... I'll let you guys have your reunion real quick.
Tandis drops her knees and starts bawling.
This individual is scrambling in ice-cold water, desperately looking around for someone to help them.
I will
Rax
scramble
reaches-
up.
I'll help them out well, there, yeah. Fuck it.
As soon as he gasps for air, Rax will try and at least help him up and help him to get to his clothes.
Yeah, you help him up. You pull him out of this water. He looks around a little bit confused, but no worse for wear. Definitely not as bad as when you last saw him. Sees his wife, immediately goes and embraces her, shivering, teeth chattering, fully naked and all. He's a very attractive half-elven man for anyone who cares.
I would prestidigitate him clean, off the moisture, but I don't think I'm allowed to do magic in here, so
Nope.
I'm not going to do it.
But also, he's clean. If anything, he looks cleaner than he is, he looks cleaner than anyone you've ever seen, and in very, very, very good health.
I meant the water.
Like the
off of
water?
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go get a guard.
But you pass him clothes, he gets dressed, he's freezing. You go outside and get one of the guards from outside, what do you say to them?
Excuse me. the High Priestess was successful in the spell, but they turned into an ice sculpture and shattered.
I see. It seems their end of the bargain didn't go well.
Oh!
See, I figured I'll let you know. 'Cause
We shall fetch some blankets and we shall inform the High Priest.
Thank you. So I'm
It seems our
terribly
goddess
sorry.
was not forgiving.
Oh, it's not good. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Sorry. I go back to the room.
Yeah, and I mean, you see everyone having a very tearful reunion. Charlotte is just she's bawling, but like happy tears. And he's like desperately trying to console her. And he's got a very like low sort of like rumble of a voice. Very sort of like gentle masculine. Which I can't perform because I do not have the vocal cords. And he's basically, you know, comforting her and shushing her and holding her and just she's like, let me look at you, no, let me hold you, no, let me look at you kind of thing.
Can't decide which one's more important at the time.
Yeah. And he is freezing, but he doesn't seem to care. And it's not long before the guard that you notified comes back with blankets to wrap around everyone in the room. Rex, that feeling hasn't left you. You are freezing.
As soon as they like come in with the blankets, he'll probably just excuse himself, step outside.
It doesn't get any warmer, even though you're in a different chamber.
Oh no, he's walking up to Miriam and hoping that she can help warm him up.
I mean, she puts her arms around you and asks how it went, but you feel her warmth, but you don't feel warm. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
He'll fill her in basically while everybody else.
Yeah.
He'll tell her like about everything.
Everything?
Yeah.
Rattan eventually manages to get her shit back together.
Very happy to see this was successful. Hi, also.
Hello,
We've never met before. Name's Cassian.
Daniel, though I believe you already know my name, as does everyone here.
I believe so.
I don't mean to, rush out on a greeting, but I believe I have a son to go home to.
Yeah, let me, help you out. Let me help both out with that.
He can get you home
That would be appreciated
Oh, of
greatly.
course.
I'm really sorry it took so long.
It will
walk.
sound strange, but it feels as though time was frozen. Though I appreciate each and every one of you for reaching out, it helped thaw the ice.
Made you a promise.
That you did.
Thanks for letting me keep my honor a little bit longer.
I don't think it was entirely my choice, but I heard you.
Let's get you home. Yeah.
As soon as they're outside, I'll summon Sebastian.
Is
you
he
do.
looking like rough, or is he looking
No, he
like...
looks in perfect health.
Okay.
Like,
Because if he was looking
pristine.
rough, I was gonna like dump everything.
No, like proper, pristine, perfect health. Just came out of a
Yeah,
nice
I was
bath,
just clarifying
kinda.
because if he wasn't, I was dumping everything.
Mm-mm.
Also, as he walks out, because Rax basically would have just like, as soon as he
Beelined.
was up and getting dressed, he would have walked out. And as he walks out,
Mhm.
he'll hold his hand out and say, "It's nice to meet you, I guess." It's the last time it
Formally.
will proper introduction, but Rax.
It's a pleasure to meet you. For what it's worth, thank you. I heard you.
I'm glad.
Sebastian!
Sebastian
Yeah.
arrives.
He does, and all of his. And it's the same way that the rift from another dimension opens from the flower field of beauty on the other side. Beautiful, lovely summer day over there. Into the hellish scape that is Frostbane at night. And as you're all leaving the temple, you notice that it is now, like, absolutely fucking bolting down with hailstones. Like, proper ouchies kind of hailstones. Yeah, it sucks.
You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Rattan actually does this kind of like, let it happen.
You take a point of hail damage.
I will take a point of hail damage. She gets one
Oh,
like right in the
hail?
eye, like, oh fuck.
Oh, hail.
Oh
Yeah.
hell no. Sorry.
Yeah, you summon Sebastian, which doesn't seem to phase Daniel at all.
Considering what he's been through, I feel like, you know, like it's.
I mean, he doesn't know what he was through currently.
I just we tell Sebastian, get them to the same place we've been going all day today. You know, the
He gives
house.
an obedient nod and takes off gently.
Help them both up and
Yeah.
I'll get you there. And Sebastian, just come back here when you're done.
And he watches his beautiful electric blue wings spread out and take off into the sky and then just disappear into the blue nightscape. With both Daniel and Charlotte on his back.
I don't know about the three of you. I would very much like to go back to the inn now.
Look at me. It's definitely doable.
Yeah, well, we can go see them in the morning.
You're doing alright there, Rex.
You okay?
It's fucking cold.
Well, I might have to look into that.
Yeah.
We can't have you turn into a...
Yeah, I don't want to be an
Ice
icicle.
Yeah. I don't have any... I'll look to like one of the guards that are nearby, because I'm sure they're...
There are
constantly
no
watching
guards
us.
outside.
I'll go back inside and look for a guard.
The doors closed behind you.
Oh my. Okay then.
Oh, I don't have anything that can help. I'm not that kind of,
I mean, I
I
can try, but I don't know. I don't know enough about what's going on, and if it's something divine, I don't know if it's gonna have a volatile reaction. So I'd like a better phrasing. Look at you back at the inn before I do anything.
I mean, that's where I
Let's-
figured we were going anyways. I don't know what's going on,
Yeah.
but blankets, my winter clothes that I have to do for now.
We'll put you in front of the fireplace.
That too.
let's head back then.
Yeah.
It's about when you guys can get a head start. I'm about to wait for Sebastian back.
Rex gives you his key. If you're gonna ride him to the inn,
Got
you'll
one.
probably beat us.
Oh. Hold on 1 second. I'll ride Sebastian towards you guys walking way back.
He'll probably beat us.
Yeah, but I kind of like reach out to Sebastian and kind of see like how far close he's at.
He's at this point basically almost to the house.
He's almost at the house now for them. But if you guys want to get a head start, you don't mind waiting just a little bit longer.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna be able to carry all three of us.
It's probably more so to get Rax there fast.
Why don't...
I can. I'll be fine. I'm just cold. It'll be.
Okay.
The walk back isn't gonna kill me.
Okay. Well then let's start walking. Let's start walking there. And I'll inform Sebastian where I'm at while he's
Miryu is using burning hands to try and keep the group warm. Yeah, she's literally like holding little, and for what you'd expect to be like, you've seen Cass use burning hands before. They're like violent flames. Hers are like soft flicks of like deeper colored orange that seem less violent and more generally currently calming and for warm. She's definitely using the best of her abilities to keep you warm, all of you right now.
Thank you.
I'm okay.
It's other than physical heat, all I've got currently.
Rax basically still has her under his arm because he's trying his best to get warm.
Oh yeah.
If she'll, like, I'm assuming she would allow it.
Oh yeah.
Even though he's shivering.
Uh-huh. And you make your way towards the silver scales. And you get there about 10 minutes before midnight.
If he's at the
Yeah.
desk, give him a wave.
He's at the doors waiting to lock up.
She very much so does like the same thing that we did the last time we were in this situation where she like scurries in, sorry.
Yeah, Miri like shakes the flames off her hands. She's essentially like putting out a match but on her hand.
I take one big swig before I walk in, and then
Not inside.
not inside.
And you all get up to the room, which is, you know, it's warm for you, but you've also had an inherently warm individual in the room the entire time.
Mhm.
And when you start to open the door, he's like sprawled on his stomach on the double bed with the book flopped open.
Yep.
And the glass of wine in his hand. And he
Yup.
sees you all come in and he doesn't even bother straightening himself. He's like, oh, well, I trust it went well then.
The resurrection worked.
Rita just gives like a very like, she's like seconds from waterworks again nod.
Oh, I believe we need to check out Rax.
Yeah.
Good chance.
He situates himself.
There's something wrong with him. He says he's really cold.
Well, you've just been out in the hail and
No.
No, it's different than just that.
Come sit, fireplace, talk while moving.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was going over to his bag to like get his parka that he had from the last time we were walking through the snow and stuff, and he sits in front of the fire.
Miria goes to her bag and starts digging around for something.
I'm gonna start giving him a thorough check as best Rattan is able, not knowing what the fuck she's looking for.
Okay, you can roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
How the hell do I put this?
Can I? Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration, cause yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm sure someone will be able to figure out what's wrong with him, but I don't want it to potentially get fucked because I did a bad check.
Okay.
That's much better!
He doesn't look to have any physical ailments
Okay.
that you can tell from your
Okay.
thorough once over. He is just very, very cold.
Like his temperature is just
Like, no, he is physically cold.
okay. So like his temperature is fine, and like everything about him is fine. Like it makes no sense that his teeth are chattering, but his teeth are chattering.
Well, no, like he's cold to the touch. He's physically cold.
Oh. Okay. That was my initial thought. She puts her hands on you. She's like, "Oh,
And we're talking like proper like hand in snow making snowballs
yeah,
cold.
yeah." Like, "Oh,
What'd you say, Fern?
I was gonna ask also if like there was some kind of check I could do to kind of maybe diagnose this. I mean, we're dealing with a goddess of like essentially winter. I assume this, you know, we are invoking her, so I assume there's some kind of like correlation. But I don't know, like if there's a way that I can kind of deduce a little bit more detail about this, like if he's been cursed by her or something.
With the information that Cassian has, you can make the decision on whether you'd like to recall information from a book or use a religion check. So wisdom or religion. Straight wisdom or religion.
Religion is gonna be stronger than my wisdom.
Okay.
I will use my inspiration as well. Sorry, let me roll this public. I had it on public.
much better."
4. Oh,
Fuck. Fuck.
Terrific.
You're busted. We don't know
You
what's
say
wrong with
busted
you.
like I did some shit on purpose.
No, you're just busted.
I mean, okay, fair. But we knew that.
I mean, yes.
Especially
Also,
from the
to
arcade.
be fair, I would rather have a busted Rax than a still dead Daniel.
That. Fair.
Like, I'd rather have a busted Rattan than a dead Daniel. Oh,
Yeah,
oh fuck.
what's one more adding to the list of
Weird things that have happened to Rax.
yeah, right?
Like, just chalk it up to another day in the life.
I was going more with the never mind.
With the
I'll explain
what? With
in
the
a minute.
okay.
This is an RP thing.
Okay. I appreciate. Fuck me, dude. I was so ready to use my inspiration on that too, just in case.
For this or for the other thing?
For the
Oh yeah, I was too. I was like
my finger was twitching on it.
could've used
Why
it.
was this so much more stressful than Osiris's resurrection? Like, that was stressful, don't get me wrong.
Mhm.
But this was like another fucking level. Probably because we've spent how many sessions
All right.
trying to get this set up?
Yeah.
so, Cassian's thinking, hemming and hawing a little bit.
Amy at this point is laying out a very unique set of cards that have symbolisms of the sun, the moon, and a roaring flame on the back of them, as well as golden inlays, and she is placing them all face down in front of herself, sitting on the floor with her back to you all.
I'll
Carry on.
take mental note of that.
Yeah, Ratan's like, cards?
So, I have a bit of an understanding of what has happened, I think. As we know, the goddess that we invoked isn't the most kind.
Nice.
People usually offer their prayers here of the goddess. And essentially, the goddess likes to turn people into icicles as her favorite way to essentially toll her sacrifice or whichever.
The price or whatever.
Yeah, I think the priestess was not successful and essentially was a life for a life on that.
She kind of glances up over the couch at Leodir, shattered.
Typical god.
What?
What did he
Right.
say?
Typical god.
But I think for Rax, you got hit a bit by her presence. And I think for the next few days or so, you're gonna have to either be mentally strong or have a good physical endurance to kind of withstand it, to kind of shrug it off.
There's nothing that I can do?
I can try. I don't know. You know, I didn't spend a lot of time studying about gods. This is, you know, summation of knowledge I've acquired and heard. So I don't know how much I can help you. This is kind of like maybe stay near Ratan for a while to get some of her protection. But other than that, I don't have much to offer. Just that.
Well, what I was gonna say, while we were there and right as the pool was bubbling and she said something to me, said I was receptive. I don't know, but yeah. And then it felt like my veins filled with ice.
You feel like a ice cube right now.
Yeah.
Were those her exact words? You were receptive?
Yeah. Don't want it.
I don't even know what that means, honestly.
I have no idea what that means.
So I don't really know.
I'm gonna glance over at Miryu. Just like check on her, like briefly, like cursory glance, see if she's okay.
So the cards that she had spread out in front of her are no longer spread out as they were before. You can see that she's holding 3 in her hand that you can't see. She's looking at them, and her entire body is giving off a faint warm glow, and her hair, which is usually down, is now flicking up in flames and like as if it's on fire.
And then I'm gonna flick my eyes over Leodir and see if he's okay.
He is drinking wine and retaining information.
He's like, interesting.
He's like, sure, gods, yay.
That's unfortunate.
Well, no, he looks like he's genuinely concerned for Rax's well-being, but he's also like, he's not fazed by what Miryu's doing, if that's what you're worried about.
No, it's more, God's doing shit to us.
Yeah. And he catches your gaze and is like, well, I hope you have a good mental fortitude, Drax, because this is something that Rattan and I can't help you with.
If I did, I don't
Ask
think
if
I'd
you're
be in
sure,
this
but-
mess. And that's what he's doing. He's got like his hands on his head.
I'd ask if you're sure, but just be.
The reason we can't help is because a goddess has decided to intervene.
Terrific.
Their stupid, self-righteous bullshit is inflicting itself upon you. And the fact that they manifested before you is worse.
I didn't feel anything.
Which is for the better, because then I would have a fight on my hands.
I
Not
appreciate you.
not because it's protective of you. Partly because it's protective of you, but because another deity or figure of this job description would be invading on the space that I hold with you.
Oh.
My advice: stay strong, stay safe, stay with Miryu, and stay very well aware of yourself. And should you feel anything wrong, anything strange, if you should even so much as hear their voice whisper in your head again, you let us know.
At this point, he's just completely facing the fire, and he just nods.
Rattan puts her hand on your arm. Hey,
What?
you're not gonna have to do it alone. We're gonna get through it.
There are things I don't want to have to do to try and pull you out of this.
I thought you said you couldn't do anything.
I can't do anything to stop it. But there's a thing or two that I could attempt to pull him back,
Okay.
should worst come to worst. And I do not want to have to do them.
And she's gonna lean over so that she's like fully in your view, Rax. And she's gonna very lightly flick you on the snout. You heard
His
him.
head's down, like his arms are like this.
She will flick your forehead then. The top of your head, whatever she can get. You heard him. Besides, we've been through weirder shit. Okay, not really, but... I mean it. If we're gonna get you out of this.
If there's if you feel like you have a moment of like potential clarity and that you might be able to overcome it, let me know. Try to put things into your favor.
Let me know too, and I'll stay close. Since apparently I have some kind of... I didn't know that I did anything?
No, I never travel. I traveled usually alone, but for some reason when I'm near you, I feel a bit more successful and stuff.
Really?
Sometimes.
I didn't know I was doing anything.
I don't think it's the thing that you actively do.
Call it your natural aura, Ratan. And that's not a compliment, it's a genuine... Well, I mean, it's kind of a compliment.
I was
Take it as a compliment.
It's your natural BO. It just
she
extends.
smacks you.
All right. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Like I said, I have a couple of things that I could try, but I don't think that I'm going to be much use other than whatever my natural aura does for you.
Throw you in a dome. That way, at least outside influence.
Would that work? I mean,
Don't
you'd have to
know.
stay awake the whole time, right?
Oh, I can sleep in the dome.
Okay, I don't know how it works.
I mean, we sleep. We can definitely sleep in the dome for at least
And
8
maybe
hours.
pipes up at this point. All of you sleep.
Okay.
We can.
We
I can set up a
watches.
dome, and
All of you sleep. Please.
Insight check?
What are you inciting?
That seems like really weird that she's just like, nope, all of you go to sleep. Like, is it because she's scared? Is it because she's like got a plan? Like, what's going on?
Okay. Roll an insight check. Hmm. Sweetheart.
Yeet. Okay. I don't know if whatever it is that I exude works when I'm sleeping, but
the dome. I can just sleep in the dome. So I'll allow you guys both to be in it. So. I don't know if it'll offer any protection or not, but at least it's something.
You just get a silent nod from Rax.
I'll cast the dome regardless if they and everyone's allowed in it. If they don't want to get in, that's fine. I'll just sleep wherever.
Do you cast it near any of the beds?
I'll cast it near one of the beds. Wherever we can get like a cluster or whatever. I don't care where I sleep. I'll sleep on the floor.
On the cold stone floor on top of the rug.
I'll give it my bedroll.
I've got a bedroll.
For the most coverage of surfaces that people could sleep on, you're better going near the single bed and the sofa and the chairs.
I'm gonna move the single bed and the sofa near the fireplace. Actually, the dome is actually cozy, so it would be the same thing as being in the fireplace. So I'll just kind of cluster it a little bit together, and I'll just sleep on the sofa or whatever, or the floor. I really don't care. I'll do that. I'll cast the dome.
Leodir pipes up, do you want me to stay?
I mean,
And
you
this
know
is
my
directed
answer
at-
to that.
It was directed at Rax.
I mean, he's not looking, so he won't really assume that it's directed at him.
So there's just a silence after he asks.
You know how you can feel someone's gaze on you?
Yeah.
You have that feeling.
Oh, you can do whatever. I'll be alright, I guess.
That isn't what I ask. Would you like me to stay?
Yes, please.
Good, because I didn't finish that book.
She reaches over and like play smacks him.
You're nowhere near him if you're by the fire with Rex.
Nah, that's fair. She gives him the look of like very scolding look.
He gives you like a half shrug and sips his wine.
Okay. Like Leadir and Cassian said, if you feel weird, if you feel anything, just wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
Wake me up before you go.
Still just sitting the way that he was. Yeah, I will.
Mario kind of comes over next to you and gives Rattan the thankful look, but also the fuck off look.
Yeah, like thanks, but fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rattan very much is like dutifully like stands up and starts walking across the room.
And she parks up next to you, Max, and puts her arm around you. You can feel her body heat. You just don't feel any warmer, even sitting in front of the fire. Those of you who would like to go to bed, where are you going to sleep?
I'll let everyone else pick first.
I have a feeling I know what Leadir wants to do. So Rattan's is gonna go over to the double bed where he was when she got in and pop onto
He
it.
stands by the door.
Interesting. Gives him an eyebrow.
What?
Oh.
I'm staying here not to rest, but to watch.
Put me in the dome.
Preferably.
She gets back up off the double bed and goes and climbs into what is there? There's like the single bed, and then there's
There's
like
a single bed and the sofa.
We can't get the single bed. I'll get the
I'd
sofa. Rex, maybe you get the double bed.
You get a nod from Muriel. She's quiet.
So it's a wide dome. It's a big dome.
big dome.
Rattan and Cassian. Rattan, you're probably more exhausted than Cassian is.
Oh yeah, she's gonna like try to like stay alert. Like she's in bed, like you know, like in position. She's trying to stay like alert and awake, and then it's just sort of like, and then
Yeah,
as soon as they close all the way, she's fucking out.
You're gone.
Yup.
Gotta pass the fuck.
Cassian passed the fuck out. We're gonna end session here.
Alrighty.
Because I have to reach out to Rex about something that happens while he's awake. But yeah, good session, guys.
Oh yeah.
You finally brought Daniel back. Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Do you want to know?
I would like to know everybody's roles at this point.
I would like to hope Fortune's favor worked. Hopefully it worked.
So, do you guys individually want to tell him your roles?
Sure.
Okay. Rex.
I got, on my advantage roll, both of them were 23s.
Oh wow.
And then
Fuck yeah.
on the extra one, it was a 19.
Aw.
You should have just saved it then.
I mean, if I can get a natural 20, that's...
Yeah.
True.
Critical success has made a huge difference.
So, on my initial roll with advantage, I rolled a 19 and a natural 20 for a 27.
Oh, then you're golden.
And then I did it anyway, just on the off chance that maybe I get another one, and I didn't want to waste the spell because it was only gonna last for an hour.
Yeah.
But I got a nat 1
Oh god. Okay.
to balance my nat 20, which I then
Ugh.
rolled another nat 20 on the Constitution. I was like, what the fuck is up with the nat 20s right now? Like, thank you for coming through.
Yeah.
So, Charlotte rolled a 14, a natural 20, and then a 6 with your help.
Man, I'm just never gonna cast a spell again.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Please do.
And
man.
It's just that the dice gods were with us initially, which never fucking happens.
Yeah.
the fact that there were 2 critical successes made all the difference, because the rolls that I got as the priestess were 2
shit.
natural ones.
Is that why they turned nice?
2
Aye.
natural ones as the priestess.
Oh, maybe I should have blessed her a bit.
She needed it more than we did.
Evidently.
I mean, she doesn't need it anymore.
No, if I given to her, she would have rolled a 3rd natural one.
Yikes. Yeah. So that's why everything else came into play.
Holy shit.
Excuse my horrible handwriting, I was scribbling in stress.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was literally like, I felt my stomach like completely like roiling, and my stomach was in my throat, and I was about ready to vomit a couple of times.
The DC was much lower than it would have been because you all had tokens.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
But fuck, man, there was nat ones.
I mean, I appreciate her sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
I do.
Life or
I
life.
don't think she appreciates.
No, I'm sure she fucking is pissed off.
Well, I mean, she's gone though.
She's dead. So.
Right, yeah, she's not anything.
Straight up dead. So yeah, that was
Fucking playing your typical god.
typical god.
Typical bullshit.
Inflicting their whim on unsuspecting victims. Assholes.
Ugh. Well, you guys
Leave
did.
whatever you don't need here, so the religious bullshit doesn't get affected by actual magic.
I think that's one of the favorite things I've ever said as
Which is why Rattan she was like, this is probably the one time I'm ever gonna repeat what he says verbatim, because it was too good. It was too good for her to not share it with everyone else. Like, that would have been unfair to them to not experience that wit.
It's not often that Leodir swears.
No! He
It's
do
very
not like
rare.
gods, though.
He do not like God.
I think every time he's sworn,
He's
it's
sworn
been
it's
about
been
a god.
God. Yeah.
I think every single time, except one time it was about Muncade.
Yeah, but there was shitty bullshit there too.
Yeah. Like, there was like one F-bomb in Muncade, and then every other swear has been gods.
Mm-hmm. Because fuck gods.
Mhm.
He don't like it.
I am glad that I rolled that natural 20 on that Constitution save, so he doesn't have to go fighting anybody. That was...
Yeah, that would be really fucking difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Hang on, guys. Campaign has to go on hiatus until we figure out if Oral or Leodir win.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that would literally be a conflict of interest, if that makes sense.
No, it would be. Yeah, that, like, it was really hard for me to not comment, like, where are these natural 20s coming from? Because it would have given away what my roll was. But internally, I was like,
I
How?
felt really bad. I
of
pulled
all the
Fern down.
times for you to come through for me, roll 20, thank you, because this was, like, the time to do it. Thank you.
I felt really, really bad because when I pulled Fern down, he was like, is there anything I can do to help? And I was like, no. I can't tell you why, but no.
She rolled really bad.
She rolled 2 natural ones.
Yeah.
Natural 1 is a natural 1.
I wasn't sure if I can use Chrono Shift or not to like help out. 'Cause,
I was-
Yikes.
Like,
I
like
did
ma-
see you at one point say, I'm gonna say no.
yeah, I'm gonna say no.
it's like it's like not magic, but it's like
It's magic adjacent.
like. So I
Yeah.
didn't know that would just be like.
The
Too
room you were
much.
in had very specific stuff.
stuff.
For lack of a better phrase. It had specific stuff.
Oh well.
Yeah, yo. Okay.
Sorry, I just read something else that he said to me.
Which part of it?
Am I allowed to just read like part of it so that you know what I'm talking about? Especially
I mean,
not
it's your DMs.
especially not in some special godly god prayer space.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I keep dropping my
That was the second time I lost my shit.
Godly God player space.
Special godly god prayer space, and then he makes a noise.
Sound, yeah.
He's my fucking favorite. like even if he weren't my
your
character,
bias.
well, right? Like even if he weren't my character's love interest, like he's fucking great.
I try make interesting NPCs.
Even if I hadn't figured out the long con and like just kept going rattan smart
You
through the
imagine
whole
how
thing.
fucking much worse he would have been? He would have been such an arsehole.
You would have been such a prick.
Yeah. Fuck.
Like he's a bit of an ass.
He's less
know,
of an ass now, though.
Right. But he's like a lovable ass. If I hadn't figured it out, he'd be a
He
straight
has a lovable
dick.
ass.
Yeah, that is true as well. God, he would just straight up be a dick right now.
Yeah. Anyway, GG's, guys.
Oh man.
I fucking did it. Next session's up in the air. I will let you know as soon as I know.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Things happen. Well, in fact, for me, even if we run next week or not, I'm probably gonna have guests because
Not next week.
next session I meant.
Yeah.
Next session because Lewis didn't ask or tell me that his parents were arriving on the 4th
Oh.
or 5th.
Lovely.
So I'm gonna have people here regardless.
So we might have to jumble up the schedule again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be fine. I don't mind. They don't mind me running
Okay.
while they're here. It's other elements out with my control.
Okay.
You take the time you need, Zoe.
Yee.
Just keep us posted, that's all.
Yeah, you.
As always, I do my bestest.
Alrighty.
Also, the fact that it was like this room, this room, this room, this room.
Ugh.
Literally the room that you are currently in.
I'm just excited to get a long rest so I can get my spells back right now.
It has been one day.
I know. Oh my god, how many sessions has this day been?
2.
2.
Last session on the session, because last session you started at breakfast.
Right.
Yeah.
And this
A long
session
fucking
you,
day though.
Long
Yeah.
day.
you had lunch and, well, you had dinner with Richie.
It was a good
Oh.
day until it wasn't.
It was a good day until, you know, a priestess shattered into ice and Rex turned into a cold-blooded lizard man. Sorry. I'm trying to make light of the situation.
That's
Do y'all want
accurate.
to
Less
do y'all wanna
dragon,
see
more
the-
lizard now.
Yep.
y'all want to see the cocktail that Rita and Maria were drinking?
Sure.
Yeah.
It actually sounds really good. The
Just
godly
based
bullshit
purely on
isn't
the name alone.
confused by real magic, God.
What's that? Sorry, son?
I mean, just based on the name, I would want to drink like 5 of them right now, but.
Those sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever
Man.
you're in the Red Dragon Saloon, I just have a list of cocktails open.
Uh-huh.
Because it's essentially the cocktail bar of the game.
So good.
But yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna head out, get some sleep.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get some
me
food
too.
and play Pokemon.
That sounds good.
And kick Lewis.
I'm probably gonna watch the last hour of Critical Role and then go to sleep.
I'm going to stare at my ceiling in process.
I'll be awake.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to process. It's gonna be one of those things where you just kind of need to like go like sit and let it sink in.
Yes.
But we did the thing that's been months of play in the making.
One
You
of
guys
two
did it.
things on Rex's I want to do this list are checked
Uh-huh.
off.
Next up is what? The Ballroom Blitz.
Don't.
Yes.
Spring ball.
I
You did.
hate that you just did that.
You're technically 3 days away from it when you wake up.
Yep.
3 days away from the early start. So basically, like, what Ratan was like wanted to be like 3 days early.
Right, so we're gonna be 6 days early when we wake
It-
up.
If you go in the morning, yeah.
Right, but you know
We're
now
not
we
go-
got to figure out what's going on with Rax.
I mean,
I mean, you kind of already know.
Well, right, but
We have a general idea. Good night, guys.
I want to ask a question, but
Ask me a question.
no,
Ask me a question.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
The
Ask me a question.
Oh.
No.
I'll wait to go to sleep until I can ask the question.
No, you don't get that.
We don't not get the not?
Exactly.
Yes. Okay.
No, you do not level up.
Wah, wah.
Not yet.
They're sad.
Wither big said, Wither wanted 3rd level spells.
Y'all ain't fought shit.
We just brought Daniel back from the fucking dead!
Y'all ain't fought shit.
just our inner demons.
That's on your cards tonight.
And a sense of self-crushing guilt. And
Nah.
self-loathing.
It's not all about the fighting that comes from it, but not yet.
Fine.
You leveled up in between the fucking Cursed Bluffs and the Phantom Crypt.
No, we leveled up in the Phantom Crypt!
Well, same thing. Exactly, what was that, like 2 weeks ago?
No!
Okay, no, technically it's a month ago. I'm talking about in-game.
Yeah.
Exactly, it's only been a month. You know, fucking hungry for power. Wanna rise up like Saran?
No,
Huh?
I
Huh?
just want 3rd
Huh?
level spells
Huh?
so I can help my friend.
I mean, I'll take 5th level spells if you're offering that.
No.
Oh. The offer was there.
Would
Good
you like
point,
to
Fern.
be
Good
power
point.
hungry like Saran?
Not power hungry. No.
I'd like to power punch Saran.
Well, you know, the spring ball's coming.
I know.
Can Falcon
Wonder if I'd
punch
get
in
in
the
less
first
trouble
bar?
for fist fighting than I would for like outright smiting.
I mean, you can smite. Oh, you know, you can't.
You
smite.
can try and find out.
No, I'm not gonna. I feel like this is a conversation we have all the time where it's like, man, I wonder if I get in trouble for hitting somebody. You can try and find out.
Nah.
Nah. Like, it's
Yo.
fun to toy around with the idea.
You know
But,
what's great? If you're 6 days early, you can actually do a Friday till Monday.
No. No. Rax
Technically-
has fucking
I mean-
god disease.
Oh,
Wrong with you?
Do I get to put it in straight?
No! You get an anti-point of inspiration!
No! That was funny, damn it!
Lander does not improve.
Yes, he does!
Of god disease?
I mean, what else would he call it? Gods did fucking bullshit to my friend, so they diseased him!
If it was a disease, he could cure it!
I mean, so
on
can
that,
I.
On that note.
Ow.
Good night, guys.
Night, Bird!
Right, for fucking god disease. That's what we call being religious.
That's what he would call being religious.
Rex has God disease. No. God disease is when you actually believe they're gonna help you. Oh.
Oh, God.
Fuck
Alright,
me.
I'm gonna head out too.
Yeah.
I'm good whenever, Zelda, for talking
Yeah.
about the
What
whatever's
happened?
happening. Yeah, so just let
Yeah.
me know.
I'm off tomorrow, but I meant to be going shopping at midday, so we'll see how that goes.
I mean, I'm
Holy
gonna be at work, so I'll
shit.
get around to replying when I can.
Oh, thank you, Zoe.
Hee 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 hee.
I didn't even see it because it was hidden behind my character sheet.
Hee 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 hee.
Alright,
Thank you.
good night.
Good
Night. I'm gonna
night.
bounce out too.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, good night, everybody. We'll be back. Keep an eye on the Twitter. For me, I'll be back in 2 weeks on Saturday with Rift Chasers. Continuing the trials that we have, I guess. But I will see you all next time.